What's up? What's up? Sweet Berry. Can you hear me? Let me know if the sound is good now. I still got my earpiece on. So does it sound good? That's right. A1s from day one. Does it sound good? Loud and clear. That's what's up. Appreciate that. Them them shillings, Sweet Berry. I was looking for a couple zeros behind that. You know what I mean? Like, man, I saw that. I saw, oh, dog. Oh, Sweet Berry came through. Let me see. I hurry up, open up the phone. Like, man, what other zeros at? What's up? What up? What up? I see you. New York in the house. What's happening? Yeah, I didn't. No problem. No problem. Yeah, I didn't come on yesterday. I was so tired. I was like, man, I'm out. I went to sleep. I was gonna give y'all some, but by the time I woke up, it was too late. It was too late. Right now, I'm in where am I at? Maryland. I think I'm in Maryland. Let's see. I think I'm in Maryland. I've already delivered my load, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm in Maryland. Maryland. What up, Cornelius? The Truth 3000. Peace. What's going on? What's happening? Chillaxing. That's what's up. Same here. I didn't park, pay for my little, I don't know if I can see that. Pay for my little parking. Now I just got to make sure nobody hits me. There's this open spot on this side of me and an open spot on that side of me, which I hate. So, like this guy here gonna take the spot on this side. But there's enough room over here. I would move, but I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. We'll let a few more people come in the room. We'll let a few more people come in the room. Got through eating a veggie wrap. Where the hell is he going? So I guess he's gonna take. He went. I thought he was gonna take this one. Looks like he's gonna take what's on this side. So we got a Snyder guy just pulled up. So like he's gonna take this side. So I might get both these sides filled. That would be nice. Turn my light on. Shit. So they can see. Oh, he taking that one over there. Their approach be all wrong. If I don't approach it right, I'll try it again. But this approach don't look right. So he might get it in there. I guess this guy gonna try to get on this side of me, and then the Snyder guy is gonna get one. Let's see me. One, two, three trucks down, which makes sense because there's two spots down there open. So he good. She ready to get in there. But he got to do a pull up. What's up with y'all though? What's up with y'all tonight? What night? What day is it? Today what? Wednesday? Thursday? I don't know what day it is. I've been running so hard. We're running so hard. What day is it? Getting too close, baby. You might be all right. Yeah, you might be all right. It's Wednesday. Okay, so tomorrow Thursday. I'll be back in the shot tomorrow. I already went to Baltimore, dropped that load, easy peasy. Yep. Oh yeah, good news. They say my truck is ready. I'm like, what? They told me next month. They said I had 4 weeks to wait. My truck finished. They got the part from somewhere. The company I teamed up with, they went and got the part and took it over there to the dealership. It's at a Kenworth dealership in Omaha, Nebraska, and they took it over there for me. And Omaha already put it on and it's ready to go. They said I just got to go pick it up. I'm like, what? What? Yeah, it helps to know people. It helps to be a good person. You know what I'm saying? Folks be wanting to get you back on the road because, when you're a top producer, this type of stuff is kind of normal. Because when they called me, I had no idea all this was happening behind the scenes. They ain't even told me nothing. I'm glad they didn't. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be in this truck for a week. It's cool. It runs pretty good. Next month. What? Next month is next Friday. Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah. So I'm happy. Now I gotta get to Omaha to pick it up. I'm gonna call them tomorrow to figure out what they want me to do. I'm gonna get over to pick it up. Yep. Yeah, I want to just come on here and we got a few folks in here. We're just gonna go on and get started. Folks that late to the party, they can just catch me on the playback. That Haitian situation is really changing, ain't it? Yeah, it's really changing down at the border. I had a couple conversations with a couple people today and yesterday concerning that situation. This dude drove all the way around the block. Guess he thought it was gonna be something down there. Ain't nothing. Once you get to this parking lot after 5, ain't nowhere down there. He should have known better. Let's see what he tried to do. And then also yesterday it was raining. It's raining again today. That was another reason why I was really sleepy. Yeah, but I listened to a few people's videos concerning the subject. Had me some Subway. And everybody's saying like they disappointed in us, meaning Black Americans, like why we not speaking up about this? Because ain't none of us was born in Haiti. I don't know why people are trying to make it synonymous, like the Haitian situation is synonymous with us. No, I don't think people. I don't know how they fixing their ideas to come up with this stuff. You know what I mean? Let me change something right quick. I don't know how they coming up with this stuff. All right, the link is in the chat, so anybody can come up. Yeah, I mean, true enough, I kind of spoke on this, but I think I need to go over it again because I think people are missing it. I sympathize with the Haitians. Those are our cousins, right? But to me, in aspect of Pan-Africanism, they off code. Simple as that. They off code. You know what I mean? So, dude, like, hold on, guys, because I see him keep trying to squeeze in here. Keep pulling up. He must can't park. I'm about to get out. Last thing I need him to do is hit they freaking truck. Turn the lights on. Yeah, they off code. So how are we synonymous with the situation they got going on when they not even on code with us? When they come here, they don't really rock with us like that. So how has it got something to do with us? Now if they rock with us and it was on some Pan-African stuff, and they like, man, the Black American struggle is our struggle, and okay, because when something was going on with us, How many times, and anybody in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, when we're doing stuff and stuff is going on with us, how many times have we heard anything from the Haitians? Yeah, now he's not, well, now what is he doing? This dude, he's scaring me. He gotta be. Let me see. And he black. He must be. I don't know. I can't tell where he's from, but 0 times exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, people got it twisted. Yeah, I could identify with them because they are our cousins. You know, we look alike, but their politics is not like ours. Okay, they don't identify with the Pan-African movement. They identify as Haitians. I respect the Haitians of old because they're the only group of black folks that kicked the French butt twice and the British. So I get them mad respect for that. But the Haitians of today are not the Haitians of being. The ones now basically, I don't know what they own. And then they got a million or some of them here already. So what are they doing? Dude, what is you doing? He don't know what he doing. He put it back right into me. But I'm looking at him, so he can't. He gotta stop. Please pull beside me. Thank you. This guy with just a pickup truck. I hope he pull in. Damn, now he kept going. Shit, why you didn't pull up here, homie? He kept going. Now I got to deal with this other guy. Hold on, guys. This dude. See, that's why you turn. When guys struggling in the park, you turn your light on so they can see where you at. Dude, you're not gonna make that. Yeah, somebody help him, cause he ain't gonna make this. He might make it now. There's somebody help him. He's gonna tear the bumper off of somebody else's truck. It's another brother helping him, so thank God. I ain't want to have to get out to help him. I would have helped him, but I'm trying to talk to y'all. Shit, he's scared me because he on the side of me now. Y'all can see he finna see he finna come into the picture here in a minute. Somebody helping him. It look like the guy who helped him know what he doing. Tell me he got all that space over there. What the? I don't get it. That's why I park right because across from there is they got it blocked off, so you got extra space over there. So he got plenty of room to make this turn. I mean, to back in. So like I was saying, if they not self-identifying with us, and they're not even not they ain't necessarily got to self-identify with us. If they just identify as being Pan-African, that would put us in the same ballpark. This ain't gonna get it either. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to get out because he awfully close. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna help him out. Shit, I gotta do, baby. You still helping him? Oh shit! I got my light. Come on, man. Get your ass in here now. It's all good. I'm gonna help him out. Ain't nobody on the side of me, so I'm just blocking both my park and the one next to me to give him a chance to get in. He lucky he black. Cause if he was white, I wouldn't even do all this. Come on, man. I ain't even in the way now, so. Well, if I hadn't have moved, hey, if I hadn't have moved, this mug scared me over here. I'm all the way out the way. He's still about to hit me. I had to pull all the way out the park. Shit, it's crazy. What do you say? Let's be honest. How many AAs are really paying? We ain't talking about the number. We talking about us. I don't care about the whole bunch of people. All I care about is the ones that is Pan-African. You don't never hear the Haitians talking like that. So what are you talking about? What's the point? Let me pull up a little bit more. Don't be driving so fast, boy. Oh, you driving because he helping him. And I moved out the way. time you out on something. Slow, motherfucker. You trying to do it too fast. Hold on. Let me get out the way for this dude. Oh, right there. Tape out the man. I can't see shit. What you doing, dude? Man. We'll be so in a freaking hurry. All right, dude. You can't get in now. Something wrong. Let's see. No, I can't come on now, nothing, because this ain't got nothing to do with us. They don't traditionally identify. I haven't ever known them to identify with us. Heal. Wish you stay consistent on time and go like, hey man, hey, if you don't like me being inconsistent, then you might have to find another channel, or maybe you should start your own channel, police videos. Because I have a business to maintain. I don't care about being divisive. It's either Pan-African or nothing. Simple as that. Tell us blow by blow. He in there now finally, I think. He in there. Turn this light out for a minute. Yeah, this is fun for me. So whenever I come on, I come on. If y'all don't like the times, all thing I can tell you is do y'all get you a channel, and we can come over there, and then we could do a schedule and do what's best for you. But I ain't gonna let nobody come in and tell me nothing. All right, police videos. This is fun for me. I got a main job, so this is what I really do. As you can see, I'm working right now, and I'm talking to y'all. So I can say that I can't see shit back there. All right, now he's in and I'm back. Straighten it up a little bit. I hate this steering wheel because I can't grip it right. See if I fucked up my clock, all that moving. Nope. Goofy ass dude. All right, we good. What up, West Coast? Yes, because you know someone of them personally. No, personally. I'm just saying from historical. I mean, I'm 55. I didn't ran into them in the street. We don't rock with them like that. Even though I respect the Haitians of old, because what they did, they were the first black folks that won against two imperial powers. So, I'm definitely rocking with that. And I know they my cousins, but they off code. Period. This ain't being divisive. You can take that how you want it, because that divisive stuff don't work over here. You either own code or you ain't. Simple as that. And based off of what I'm seeing, that's off code. Period. And when they get here, they're not gonna rock with us. We got 1 million plus here. They don't rock with us now. So y'all can miss me with that. All that being divisive. That ain't even what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is we need to have a universal code worldwide, and we need it to be based on your bloodline, your DNA, not your geographical landmass, not your flag. That's what it needs to be based on. It needs to be based on Pan-Africanism, period. Whether we follow it in totality or not, it's enough of us that follow it. I'm not talking about the entirety of nobody. Y'all should know that already. Sound like kids. Don't be sounding like kids now. Y'all know I'm just generalizing, but overall, they don't, they separate themselves, just like the Cubans, just like the Mexicans, the Ricans, the Colombians. Everybody get here and separate. You already know. So the thing they going with on the border, why they got something to do with us? It ain't got nothing to do with me. I feel for them. I feel for the children. I feel for the pregnant ladies down. I feel that they ain't got the proper, things they need. I get it. But y'all know that the European powers has sanction on Haiti, and they doing that because they the only ones who won. So it's just a complete punishment. They lost the war, and they still making Haiti pay. That's why they poor. They got an embargo against them. That's why they poor. So the people who have an embargo against you, you run to them for refuge. I don't get it. That's off code. I don't care what you say. That ain't being divisive. I'm just laying it out blow by blow. Why you didn't go to Africa? That's what they should have did. Shit, you could have went to Africa. I think they whatever language they speak, Creole, French, whatever they could. Man, they'd be perfect over there. That's where your people come from. You don't see them fleeing to Africa. At least I don't see that. I could be wrong. Now I did see one brother. I got a Haitian buddy. Me and him cool, but I'm talking about for the masses. I don't see that. That's all. And if I'm mistaken, well, I'm just saying in my lifetime I haven't seen it. So I don't even think I'm mistaken. Wash hands, wash hands. What up? What up? Zora. Anyways, it's best for them to go back to Haiti or go to Africa. You ain't necessarily gotta go back to Haiti. Go to Africa. We can rock with y'all over there. That's what I'm saying. These folks that are not on code, I can't identify with them. How? I can't even identify with the people that I grew up with that ain't on code, let alone the Haitians. Shit. You just contradicted yourself. Whatever. I don't care. I'll contradict myself 1,000 times. So what? I bet you contradict yourself too. All I'm saying, I said it already. Well, I contradict myself probably a million more times before the great Lord called me home. So what? Ain't nobody perfect. You perfect? Y'all gotta miss me with that now. I ain't no little kid, so we gon' do that sometimes. We can walk, chew gum, and read a book at the same time. I'm just saying. People saying to me and saying to us that somehow it's our fault. How is it our fault? What we got to do with this? Being divisive? Hell, we ain't even together. Hell, is you talking about? We ain't never been together. So what are you talking about? You're being divisive. What? We ain't even been together. What are you talking about? We don't even talk. We don't sit down at the table together. We don't have no conferences. We ain't had no meeting of the minds. We don't do shit. So how the fuck is it being divisive? That shit is stupid to me. We ain't did shit together, and I don't know. I can't remember a time when we did that together. So what are we talking about? uh, they speak the same language. Oh, Creole. Okay, appreciate that, Pepper. Oh, is that Prepper? Uh, they are poor. So are we. So is the Africans. So is you got a whole lot of folks in the world. You dig? They could get there. I don't want to hear that. They could get there. They got to America, didn't they? They got here, didn't they? See, that's what I'm saying. Now you contradicting yourself. How did they get here then? How did they get from Haiti to the freaking Texas border? How did they get here? See, that's what I'm talking about. This is the garbage I'm talking about, y'all. I don't agree with that, Go Ham, because most of us don't rock with each other. I said that already. We don't rock with each other. I said that first. They don't rock with us, and we don't rock with them. I've said that already. I said that 2 videos ago. We don't even rock with our own because they not on code. That's what I said. It's being about code. If your people ain't on code, they can't help you do nothing. Okay? See, most of us ain't never had a code, so we don't really understand how it works. And I'm trying to explain it to you how it works in real time. Okay? They not known to be on code. You don't never hear them talking about Pan-African nothing. And every time you see them, they rocking their own flag. You don't never see them rocking a red, white, a red, black, and green. Never. You don't never hear them. Don't tell me you ain't finna stay. He did all that just to pull out. Oh my God. He must didn't understand you got to pay to be here. That's what it was. I bet you. He ain't look down on the ground and see it say reserved. He probably pulling out because he ain't want to pay the 15. It's only $15 a park here. He did all that and now he pulled out. That is crazy. If he come back over here, I'm gonna cuss his ass out. And you don't like it, you can come on out that truck and we could take it in the back over there with behind them trucks. That's crazy. He did all that, made me move all that just to pull out. Can't make this shit up. That shit crazy. Let me see. Let me see where was I at. Sierra Leone also gave citizenship to Haitian people before. Okay, well, shit. Go to the Mama Salone then. Why you come over here to your enemy to be treated like this? It's crazy. What is the Pan-African? Well, look it up. Look it up. Do some damn research. Look it up if you don't understand what Pan-African is. Apparently, you don't. Clearly, you don't know. Even asking that question over in this type of space. Look it up. Oh no, he pulled out after all that. Go Sweet Berry, he pulled out after all that I just did. He probably didn't realize he had to pay for this spot. That's the ninja move. Exactly. That is, he better not come back. If he come back over here, yeah, I'm cussing his ass out. Like, man, what the fuck is you doing? Now, I pulled out to help you. You went through 7 minutes. Back it up. And you made me move just so you could pull out. Man, if you bet, he better not come back over here. Because there's only 2 spots left, probably in the old freaking truck stop. And I would be on the side of the damn spots. I should have moved back over there, but yeah, I think I better move. I better move, because that way make it easier for the next guy to get in. And that way keep his ass, if he decide to come back over here, he can't get in that spot. And it's 2 spots. That way it'd be 2 spots over there for anybody else that need to get in. Turn this light out. Hold on, guys. Turn this light out too so I can see. I don't know why they ain't got no lights back there. I can't see a damn thing back there. See him turn the utility light on. That ain't help. Shit, I can still can't see. Shit. Alright, I just gotta straighten it up now. Oh yeah, there we go. One more little. I can't see a damn thing back there. See, now it's 2 spots. See, it's 2 spots over there now. So now any guy could get in there, and I'll probably be safe. I just gotta go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go, go, go. Move it over here. You got it. You ain't want to let me go, so go ahead. Can't make this shit up. He see me trying to back up, and he want to pull out. I should have waited. I ain't like this since I got child with him to be nice. See what I'm trying to do? You watch? He watching me. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. I just want to get it straight because if you don't get your truck straight, that next guy on this side will hit you. Now ask me how I know. I've been hit before. All right, that should be good enough. Let me see. Let's see. It's so easy for Black Americans to give advice to the Haitians fighting for their life. Yep, and we sure can. I'm not giving them nothing. All I said was they should go to Africa. That makes sense to me. You see what happened at the border. What's your advice then? Come to the people who have kept you poor for asylum. You must don't understand. Apparently, you don't understand that it's a deep-seated hatred for the Haitians. Apparently, you don't understand that, and apparently, they don't understand it either. So, yeah, they should be listening to us for advice because apparently, they don't know what they're doing. Why would you come here? You see how they're being treated? And we've been here dealing with them for 400 years, and they managed not to exterminate us. So, yeah, I think we are the right people to be giving them some damn advice. Sure do. He was black. But now, I don't know. He could have been African because he looked kind of scary. So, pressed. Exactly. All that natural gas under Haiti, and they will give up the land, yep, to China to steal it. Exactly. All fucking code. I give the Haitians a pass by not giving Pan-African cause they have their own country. See, you missing it. You missing it, West Coast. The European powers got a real hard on for the Haitians. In case y'all didn't know, they beat the French twice, and then it was how they beat them. Y'all don't see this is what I'm saying. People don't. Y'all talking and ain't even really study history because you wouldn't be talking like this if you really understood what the heck is going on. When they went over there to put the Haitians in check, the Haitians got them, right? They built these long, I don't know what they call them, stages or whatever, and they hung the French soldiers with their suits on and took photographs. Suppose that's what I heard. At least that's the way the story was told to me. They took photographs and sent it back to France. That's a hell of a humiliation. And France was a superpower then. It wasn't a superpower, but they was an imperial power. Beat them twice. Then the English went over there, tried to do something. Guess what? They got their ass handed to them. So shout out to the Haitians for sure. But the Haitians of today are not the Haitians of old. And why are they poor? They're poor because it's an embargo. It's sanctions. Who sanctioned them? The Western powers. Why? Because they're the only African people who have beat the European powers in a straight up imano. They never gonna let that pass. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all need to be listening to us because y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about. It's crazy. That's why I'm saying, why don't they go to Africa? You ain't gonna have to worry about that shit. Go to Africa, build up, okay, with the brothers and sisters there, make your bread, go back to Haiti, build it up. Just like the Mexicans bring their asses over here, work all these jobs, make money, take it back down there and build resorts. They could do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I disagree with the title of on every level. So I don't care. Pan-Africanism is not our salvation. Well, what is our salvation then? I think it is. You just probably don't understand why I'm saying that. Nor salvation as Africans. It is not the way. But man, you can kiss my butt with the JC. when when you do it your way, I'ma do it my way. We gonna do the Pan-African way over here. You do the JC, and we'll see how it turned out for you. You dig? Just don't get in my way, cause you gonna have to use. I'm gonna see if you really about that Christian lifestyle. We gonna see, and I'm gonna slap the shit out you, and then just turn the other cheek, and I'm gonna knock your teeth out on the other side. And you know, just love me, forgive me for my sins, okay? I'm just messing with y'all. Just know, y'all. You see, I'm laughing, so I'm just messing with y'all because I know you're gonna get upset. I know y'all gonna get upset. I don't really care, you know. I'm just saying. I love my Christian brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? I had no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I came from a Christian background, but I'm just saying. Let's see. They mad because they couldn't control Haiti. Exactly. And Haiti kicked that ass. What up, Johnny? I see you. But the whole diaspora needs that advice. I mean, oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying, because if you think about the Berlin Conference, now, if you all know about the Berlin Conference, explain to me what the hell y'all talking about. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all, that's why y'all need somebody like me in charge, because I see right now, I wouldn't let y'all lead me down the aisle in the grocery store, because you're going to mislead me. I can see that right now. I can't never meet Jesus. Yeah, that's all right. But I can make sure they beat some of these rights and lefts. Okay, so why beat down people you know they got it out for the 400 years now? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You got to think about the Berlin Conference, people. You got to study your enemy. Apparently, y'all haven't studied your enemy. That's why y'all say some of these cockamamie things, because you don't really understand, right? The Albinoid devils got together at the Berlin Conference, and the usual suspects were there, and they basically carved up Africa. Did they ask the Africans? No. Did they carve it up? Yes. What can prevent them, and what can stop them from doing this? African people from the diaspora and Africans from the continent get together on some Pan-African stuff, and we're going to put a stop to that. We can't do it as individual fractured people here and there that they've been easily defeating. The only people they haven't defeated was the Haitians. So that's why I'm kind of upset, because they come from a real warrior people, and they let this sanction shit tear them apart. Okay, and they could get out of that shit. They could get out of it. They cannot make the bread in Africa. That's go him. They might as well stay in Haiti, bro. No, I disagree, West Coast. You ain't been there yet, so that's why you're saying that. But no, if they went to Africa, they'll be good. If they've been able to survive, this is what I'm saying. If they've been able to survive up under all these years of sanctions and blockade, they go to Africa with the abundance that they're gonna see there, dude. You can't tell me they're not gonna thrive. I disagree with you totally. And ain't even looking for him. What up, Joe? I see you. Exactly. They might as well. No, they don't. They'd be better off in Africa. I can assure you that. You heard what Margaret Garvey say. They said, would Would you go? What he said? What they said about Jamaica? He said, no. Why would I take an island and give up a whole continent? Y'all see, this is what I'm saying. This is why you need Pan-Africanism, because y'all don't know what you're talking about. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. The whole world's population probably can fit in Africa and still have room. So it's that much space over there. And most of the resources that's in the ground has only been tapped 10%. Why wouldn't they go there? If they not getting no love in Haiti, they being stifled. And the European powers ain't gonna never take their foot up off their necks. And ain't nobody gonna come to their aid and assist. So they might as well get up out of there. I would be advocating if I was there in Haiti, I would be, man, look. Come on, y'all, let's go. We going to Africa. Dang, all nations are a shadow of whatever, glory, strength. Yeah, true. They used to, what was that at? They're all on their way to hell as the result of going against God. That's true. We know we probably all fall short of the glory of God, but right now we're trying to survive. Greetings. What up, X? I see you. Dang, I already know how I'm going to turn out doing things Jesus Christ's way better than it's turned out for you and all those who follow you doing it your way. Well, hey, congratulations. What you want? You want a bag of cookies? If I have some cookies, I give them to you. You do it your way, I'm gonna do it my way. I'm not gonna interfere with you. Go do it your way. If Jesus Christ is the way, then go out here and go down into the border and buy the Haitians some water, get them some fruit snacks, put a couple porta potties out there, bring 5-6 cases of Pampers. Since you're going about it the Jesus Christ way, why aren't you down instead of you over here in the chat with me? Won't you just get in a vehicle and stop at Sam's Club and get all the stuff you can muster and go down there to the Texas border and instead of talking about how Jesus Christ is the way, show me, document it, and then bring it back over here. I'll put it on the channel. Until then, I don't want to hear nothing. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your time and energy where your mouth is. I do agree in some continents they will thrive. Exactly, they will. What up, Susan? The Haitians will thrive. And see what you tell them. Now we got somebody else that been to Africa and saw what I saw. So all that what y'all talking about is just hot air. They will be fine. We could take everybody out of Haiti right now over to Africa and they'll be fine. So it would. Then they can go over there, build it up, make their bread, right? Go to Australia, go to the UK, they could go to Canada, go to America. Once they get their money built up, right? Do things the legal and lawful way, right? To become a citizen, make their bread, take it back to Haiti and build it up, man. That blockade ain't going nowhere. The European powers is never gonna relent off the Haitians. I hope they know that. They never gonna relent off that. They would like to see them all, in the ground. That's what they would like to see. Because we black folks got a victory over them. That's how they look at it. They ain't gonna never forget that. Who gonna pay for them 10,000 plane tickets? More than likely, they say we don't, we lazy black Americans. We don't work, we don't pay taxes, we just get welfare. So I guess white folks are gonna pay for it. I guess the albinoid community, they pay tax, they pay taxes. So I guess their tax dollars is gonna go to send the Haitians back on the plane. I guess that's what's gonna happen. continent are you plan on moving to? Who, me? You already know I'm moving to Africa. Sierra Leone. Haiti is beautiful. Looks kind of like Hawaii. Absolutely. I agree with that, West Coast. Hill said, I agree they need to go to Africa, but they are poor, which with you keep missing. I'm not missing. I said it. I already said they were poor. They're poor, 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 poor. I get that. Why are they poor, though? Because of embargo. I already said that. You missing it. You the one ain't paying attention. I said it already. It's an embargo. I been knew that. That's why they poor. I said that already. You missing it. You can't make this shit up, people. I said it 3 times. Now I said it 5 times. Don't got money to go to Africa. Plus, they probably bias against it like every other diaspora. As we, you don't know what you talking about. You ain't never been to Africa. You ain't been nowhere. You just talking. Because I've been there plenty of times. I ain't ever had a problem doing nothing in Africa. So I don't know what you talking about. Where you been? Which country you been to where that's happening at? They are poor. Susan said they are poor, but given the opportunity, I think they would be they're willing to go. They know their roots. Exactly. Not only do they know their roots, they're surviving people. They survive. Just like we have been surviving. We've been poor. I know about being poor. What the hell you talk? That's what I'm saying. People just come in here and it's like you don't. It's almost like you're not even talking to grown-ups. I grew up poor. I already know that. I know they poor. I know why they poor. I know that the origin on why they poor. Okay? But they also got to understand that the European powers is never going to take their foot off their necks because they the only ones that's got 3 legitimate victories over the European powers. No other place could say that. That's why they poor. 6th time I said it. What up, Empress? I see you. Daniel. All those who are against Christ, God himself, has God as their enemy. Never mind any people group. Ha ha ha. Blind folks talking about knowing your enemy. Get to know God then. Yeah, Daniel, I get it, man. You a Jesus freak. I get it. You know, we ain't Jesus freaks over here, so that stuff don't really matter to us. You got to go somewhere like a Christian channel. You should be in a Christian channel, bro. Talk to your fellow Christians, and then y'all get together some money. Go to Home Depot. You did. Go to Lowe's and go down there to Sam's Club and Costco and get some stuff and take it down into the Haitians. Do something constructive. There's no need for you to be in spaces like this. You need to be in a Christian space. You're in the wrong space. Maybe I don't know how you found your way over here. Every Haitian I met is dying to go to Africa. Yeah, they should go. They should team up. They got money there, so they ain't like they flat. I mean, on the ground poor. They got money. They got to put it together. And then you got you got like 1 million some plus living here in the States. So they should be teaming up, making that money flip, right? And then get their people up out of here. They don't blame them. I don't blame them for coming because they already have Haitians here making big money. It makes sense. Yeah, but the thing is, the Haitians don't run nothing here. When they hear, they quiet. They don't get involved with politics and all that. They don't. That's what I'm saying. If you notice, the Haitian community ain't really they ain't saying nothing openly because they could be deported too. Now here goes somebody else look like they don't know what they're doing. Oh, maybe he's gonna go somewhere else. You must be he must be a new Christian. You just found Christ or something? Well, you found Christ yesterday? What the hell? Hey, never mind Haiti, big man. I'll see you in Sierra Leone where I'm there, God willing. Then we'll see what you say then. No problem. I'll see you. We can see each other before then. We can see each other before then. You know what I mean? Because you ain't go. I see. We can see. We can be somewhere now. If you ain't over there, I'll put my Pan African up against your Christianity any day. You dig? You must. Yeah, he must be a new Christian. I don't know. I believe Haitians would be better off in the motherland, and me too, Empress. I agree too. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. Yeah, I know. It's hypocrisy to go around everywhere. You dig? Found Christ. Yeah. Yeah. But like I say, when the Berlin conference, that's why I said people can't talk on subject because they get all in a fifi. You see, I'm laughing, so I really don't care. But you got to understand, people, when they had the Berlin conference, the European imperial powers got together, right? And they carved up Africa. They did not ask the Africans nothing. Okay? They got together. So what does Pan-African advocate? Us get together. Simple. I don't see why that's such a hard subject for folks to really understand. You know what I mean? I don't really get it. How about if you know how to tell us what we shall be doing for the Haitians, then you should be doing it yourself and show us how it's done instead of being a hypocrite talking here on YouTube. Hey, I'm not a Christian. You saying you're a Christian. I'm saying, why are you in this space if you don't believe in these type of ideas and type of politics? Why are you in this space? You need to be in a Christian space, right? And you're talking this being like Christ. Christ is the way. Show us. Don't come over here telling non-Christians, right? You should be showing us the Christian way. We're non-Christians, so we the ones that's non-Christians. We supposed to go and do something, but the Christians don't. What you supposed to be doing? So we got to show you the way. You see how backwards that sound? But it's hypocrisy on my side. You see what I mean? Like, you can't make this stuff up, people. uh, you can't make this shit up. You the Christian. I'm telling you flat out, I'm not a Christian. I have nothing against you all, you know, nothing. I'm just saying, I'm not. If you are, you should be showing us by example why we in error. But just coming over here preaching to us, we not trying to hear that. Show us by your actions. You should be showing us. We the heathens, so to speak. You should be showing us. You the Christian, right? But you want the non-Christians to show you. You can't make this up. Let me see if this dude can get in here. Yeah, he doing pretty good. Come on, let's see how you do. You're doing pretty good so far. Why respond them is useless? Because I'm having fun. I'm having fun, Janet. You see, that's why I keep saying I'm laughing. I've said it about 5 times. I'm laughing. I'm having fun. I like this. See, I don't get upset about this type of stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know. You're looking too close. And you got all that room up there. Thank you. You should be able to get in there now. I'm happy. Exactly. You see, I'm laughing. I'm having fun with this. I don't take this stuff serious because I know people come in here with these juvenile responses and talking points. But when the other man do what he do, nobody got no smoke for that. See, that's what I'm talking about. How many days are you on the road? As much as I need to be because I'm trying to get this bread. You dig? Plus I'm a unattached man, so I could be out here as much as I want. That's why every company I've ever worked for, I always ascend to the top and become a top producer. So I'm a top producer over here as well. Revolutionary 2, some of these people are in, they feel, yeah, you see, I'm laughing and having fun. Y'all don't see, y'all be wanting to come in here and yeah. And then when somebody say something, you being a hypocrite. Yeah, we all hypocritical. We all engage in hypocrisy. Nobody's perfect. So stop it. Stop it. Nice. Yes. It's so ridiculous. I know. That's why I'm laughing. Susan. Daniel said, I don't want a non-Christian to show you. Why did you ask me to show you then? You see what you see? He can't even get his thoughts. He just told me you want me to go back and read what you said just 2 seconds ago? Now you switch it up. Because you realize how kind of, it might not have made a lot of sense when I said that. I might have been more emotional when I said that. So now you got to come back and double down. You sound like a millennial. Let me finish reading it. I don't want a non-Christian to show me how to do anything. You told me how us Christians should be doing what you think we should be doing, which ain't right. So what is right then? So y'all shouldn't be doing nothing for the Haitians? You should just be over here in the space trying to tell me something. That's all you're going to do, huh? Wow, okay. So show us how it's done. See, that's what I'm talking about. You just on some stuff, man. You trolling. I get it. It's all good. Then you go read your Bible. Yeah, go read your Bible, man, and turn the other cheek. You know what I mean? I ain't got no problem with the Christians as long as they on code. That's it. That's my thing. Hebrews, Muslims, Christians, traditional African religion. Hey, it don't matter to me. As long as you're on code, it got to be about your bloodline and your DNA, not your geographical landmass. That's where people go wrong with this. Okay? That's where they go wrong with this. Yeah, finish reading it before you start talking foolishness. I'm gonna keep talking foolishness. That ain't gonna change. But at least I know more than the average bear, so that's all that matter. We know what we talking about. If you ain't about the Pan-African movement, you just ain't about it. Ain't nobody stopping you from being a Christian. Nobody bothering you. I'm just saying, nobody should be trying to come over here and shame us because we're not speaking up for the Haitians. You know, when we going through what we're going through, I don't remember them coming speaking up for us. Like, true enough, I consider them to be our cousins. That's what I consider, because we came from the same place. They went to Africa, they grabbed some of us, they put some of them down there, they brought some of us up here. So how are we different? So we got 500 years later, we different all of a sudden? No, that's why we need to be Pan-African. And if y'all can't understand that, you're just slow. You're just slow if you can't understand that. Okay? And then when the European imperialists get together and carve up the whole planet, you ain't got no smoke for them. See, that's why y'all need to go play in front of the in traffic or something, because you're wasting space at this point. You got no smoke for them. They can literally carve up the whole world, and nobody got nothing to say about it. Then the counter force is trying to form, and then you're telling me, why would we need Pan-Africanism? Oh my God. I guess the way they look at it, we shouldn't be thinking like that. We supposed to defeat the European imperial powers as fractured, broken, small individual groups are supposed to go up against a unified front. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why some of these people, that's why they don't have YouTube channels, because their arguments are laughable at best. Let's see. I missed a few. Hold on. BBBB. Janet said, did you hear about the New Mexicans ending immunity? Yeah, I heard that. Well, I knew that was coming. That's the reason why. That's kind of a strategy that the Democrats is planning on doing, because now they decided that they're gonna keep the Haitians here, and they're gonna keep letting the Migos come in, because they're trying to make it an easy, fast track so they can vote. That's why they don't want voter ID. See, if they take away the voter ID, then anybody could just show up and vote. And since the Democrats basically let them in the country, they're going to be grateful, and they should be sympathetic to the Dems, and they're going to vote Democratic. So that's what they're looking to do, so they can always remain in power. That's the reason why they open up the borders immediately. But I think it's going to backfire on them guys. He just spreading the gospel of Christ. What's wrong with that? I told him nothing. It's just that we're not Christians over there, so he should go to a Christian channel. We're not talking about Christ right now. Is Christ gonna come down here and help the Haitians? Shit, that's what I want to know. How about you? Hey, hold on, Daniel. Don't make me time you out now. Don't come in here, and you can talk to me, but don't come in here saying nothing to my guests. Now, I'm only gonna tell you this one time, and I'm not fucking playing. Do not come in here saying nothing to my guests like that. I'm gonna give you one chance. Who shamed you? Can you give context? No, it was a few people earlier on videos I watched here. I was shaming or being smoked to anyone here just because I said I disagree with the title. And then you said I'm getting in my feelings. You funny. I'm talking foolishness, like you said. Well, you heard what I said, bro. I'm not playing. You got one more time. Your best bet is just to sit back and just listen. If you're not if you don't like the title, I really don't care. I don't care. I mean, you can't come here telling a man about his title. I'll put whatever title I want up there. I'm not that type of dude, man. I do not care really how you think. I don't. What you do is you get you a channel and go over there and talk your Christian stuff over there. I don't mind you being here, but like I tell you, I don't care. I'm going to do what I want to do, period. Simple as that, period. I'm going to do what I want to do, period. You saying something to me, anybody saying something to me, is not going to make me change a damn thing. Just know that. And I mean that sincerely with love. Janet said, no immunity will be taken away from police officers, so now they can be personally sued. Yeah, we'll see how it works out. America KKK is for everybody. That's why I don't have a problem with nobody coming here making money. Yeah, that's true, but the thing you still got to keep in mind, right? they don't want to let you in. It's cool that the Migos come in because they self-identify as Albanoid. The Haitians don't necessarily do that. Okay, so they didn't really want them here. That's what I'm saying. If you notice, the language had changed. You go back and look at CNN and NBC, ABC. The language started changing in respect to the Haitians. But when they was talking about the Mexicans, it was more they are dreamers. They just need an opportunity, this, that, and the other. But if you notice, the whole situation with the Haitians has been complete. They handle that completely different. It's the reason why, is what I'm saying. And nobody's addressing the elephant in the room. I know they come in for a better opportunity. I get that. But what I'm saying, look how they're being handled, and look at how the Mexicans were being handled. It's totally different. That's all I'm saying. And now it's been enough pressure being applied, they have decided to let them stay, which is cool. Y'all, I ain't got no problem with you being here. The trolls are loving your channel. You definitely are doing something right. Exactly. I will have a lot more of them coming in here in their feelings. But see, here's the thing. I don't care, Sweetberry, because I know chances are when they come in here, they don't really understand what's going on. They done missed a whole lot of content, and they just see a title coming here in their feelings instead of actually trying to understand. And then they go right into calling people names like kids. I'm not a kid, so that stuff don't bother me. It don't bother me. You know what I mean? If you don't like the title, you don't like the title. So what? So what? Talking about Jesus is the way. Hey, you can take that somewhere else, man. I ain't got no problem with the J man, but hey, if that's the case, send him down there to the border to help them. Shit. You dig? Yeah, that narrative changed so fast. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is like 5 levels deep is what we're talking about, and they still on page 1. I'm talking 5 levels deep. Sweetberry. Haitians have a state of emergency. Yeah, absolutely. They do. Their president was assassinated. You know what I'm saying? Got gangs running the streets, right? Doing, taking out their enemies. They doing, the same stuff we do everywhere, pretty much. Earthquake, then you got poverty, right? So I get it. I get it. I understand. I'm just stating that I disagree. I heard you 10 times. I don't care if you disagree. So what? I don't care. You could disagree. This is America. This is the free world. You could disagree. I agree with it 100%. Well, hey, if you think I'm getting bent out of shape, so what? I don't care if you think I'm getting bent out of shape. No, I bring Jesus Christ right to you just like I already did. And thanks for doing this live and having we so that I could do that today. Thank you. No problem. Now, go be fruitful with Mary. Who is calling me this late? Yeah, so like I said, they say they're gonna let them stay. Reluctantly, they're gonna let them stay, right? So it is what it is. Like I said, if they was on cold, it would be all good. But from my history, I never known them to be on cold. I don't see when they had the red, black, and green marches or rallies or festivals. You never hear them talking about Garvey. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't really follow them like that because to me they're not part of it. Now, this dude parked over here and he don't want to pay. I don't pay the $15, man, so I ain't got to worry about nobody else trying to get in here. Damn, he finna move. Oh, well. Can I ask what state you in? I am in Maryland. Yep, I've been to Baltimore earlier today. I delivered my load. Now I'm in Maryland. Yep. So I got 2 good loads in for the week. So money gonna be looking good. Money gonna be looking good. Oh, Antonio, what up? What up? They gonna go to Miami and Rude. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Some of these people I know don't know what they're talking about. That's why I'm not gonna listen. I truly understand, for folks who don't know, because I used to be an ex-gang member. So down there in Florida, we fight the Zoes. I don't know if y'all know that. See, some of y'all don't really understand what's really going on in this country. So that's why when I'm talking to y'all, I could tell that you all don't know what you're talking about. We go down there to Florida, we fight Zoes. But it's more on a gang banging tip. But yeah, we go to war with Zoes. We go to war with Haitians down there. I don't know if y'all know that. And there's a lot of bloodshed on both sides. And I know y'all don't know that because y'all in here talking crazy. So we really don't rock with Haitians like that. But see, y'all don't know that because y'all got y'all heads in the clouds. If you was in Florida, if somebody from Florida in here, tell me I'm lying. Tell me the Black American gangs do not be going against the Haitian gangs, and we got killings on both sides. Somebody come in here and say I'm lying. They going, yep. A lot of lay low, yep. Hell, they don't know their history. Yeah, they didn't, they've been subject to a lot of discrimination and a lot of, injustice. They got a blockade and an embargo against them. So I get it, you know. Nice. I visit friendly friends in Maryland, Baltimore before COVID. Oh yeah, yeah. It was a lot of traffic over here too. Daniel said, "This is America. I guess you don't realize you're on the internet, which is worldwide. What a shame. Blind folks following a blind man who talks foolishly and admits." All right, Daniel, you had your chance, so it's time for me to get rid of you, man. You're not listening. See ya. Wouldn't want to be you. Let's see. What up, Flowers? Hey, how you be? I'm all right. Over here giving people the business about what's going on. They don't want to hear it because they don't know the truth. Yeah, they don't want to know. They don't know the truth. Like I said, I ain't had nothing against the Haitians. I would love to team up with our brothers and sisters all over the planet. But if you're not going to be about Pan-Africanism, what are you about? Your bloodline and your ethnic ties should be the forefront of your politics. So they look at it as their geographical location is at the front of their politics, not their bloodline and ethnic image, ethnic identity. That's what we should be rallying around. What's your bloodline? African, right? Now you need to know what land and what tribe you come from. You can rally around that. This other stuff is just kind of made up. Okay? That the Haitian, since the country ain't been there that long. Okay? We got millions of years in Africa, so it makes sense to me. If people don't understand it, then okay, cool. Do it y'all way, because y'all way right now don't really what has it produced? Right now, Haiti is poor as it's ever been. So why not? I feel like you do. Yeah, of course. I rock with them. I'm just saying. When we've been over here fighting with these albinoid devils for 400 years, we ain't had no help from nobody. Nobody giving us no aid and assist. Nobody sent no planes over here. Nobody sent no money. Nobody sent no medical caravans. Nothing. Nobody gave us an invitation to leave, to get up out of here. Are you Chinese? Do I look Chinese, dummy? Fuck no, I'm not Chinese. You want to get timed out? A statement like that gonna get your ass timed out. Okay, and who of the diaspora does? Everyone reps geographical location. See, this is what I'm saying. Did I not say? This is what I'm saying. People just hear one little bit and they just one level deep. I've talked about 5 different levels in one conversation. I said the Berlin Conference, the European powers. Now listen, because apparently you just want to talk. You're not listening. The European powers got together. They didn't announce it to nobody. And they carved up Africa and made those geographical borders. Right? So they don't exist. That's what I'm talking about. So why can't we change it? Now that we know the history, we should change it. That's what I'm talking about. They work together no matter what nation they from. The UK, France, Germany, right? Canada, Australia, and divided snakes. They thick as thieves. They're thick as thieves. They could come together and carve up the whole planet. That's acceptable. But yet we're using a flawed system and wondering why it's not producing any results. If we join around one banner, Pan-Africanism worldwide, stop seeing ourselves as all these different things. We can still see that, but make the focal point at Pan-Africanism. So now we can come together. So now if the Haitians see the Black Americans in trouble, they come to our aid and defense. Right? We see them in trouble, we come to their aid and defense. I don't know why it makes good sense to me, but to y'all, it's like, I don't get it. This guy is a real G. Absolutely. Which continent in Africa is? I don't understand that question. I can't pronounce your name either. Which continent is Africa in? Africa. Can't make this shit up, guys. Africa is in the continent of Africa. Hey, what up, A.M? Late, but I'm here. That's what's up. Help me double team some of these trolls. I'm having fun. I'm having a ball. Shit. Flowers said we have a lot of Haitians on the islands for years. Which island? I know they try to move around, but I know they be catching the flu flops at the Dominican border. I've been hearing Haitians and Dominicans been going to war for a minute. Marry you? What, you a female? What is that? I don't even know what island that is. It goes. No, I probably have to do. I ain't been studying the islands like that much, guys. The only one I really studied was I've studied Haiti, Dominican Republic, and Cuba. Them only ones I studied over here. I do mostly Africa. Lips, fire. Yes, I got the lips of fire. That's for sure. Yes, I'm a female. I's a female. What state? Where you at? What country you in? You must be in a different country. Asking me, am I Chinese? Are you insane? No, I'm a Mende. You dig? I'm an African. That's almost a hey, that's almost an insult calling me Chinese. No, absolutely not. Speaking of Chinese, the guy just pulled next to me Chinese. I gotta watch what I say. When I mess around, I have to do some kung fu over there. I do some Leroy Fui on it on the on the ninja. Oh, you from China? You can't be from China. China. Okay. Best country, China. Jamaica. Bro, you like Popeye. I know, right? You don't want me to take this shirt off. Talking crazy. This is obviously a troll. I know, that's why I'm having fun with it. I love them coming in with this dumb stuff because it's giving everybody a chance to understand how things. You need a drink? Go ahead and get you a drink, Susan, because you can settle on in. I'm having fun over here. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Got to be more careful. H.A.M, what's up? I've been to the doctor 3. Doctor, yes. And Haitians go there because it's on the same island. They are there, but got treated as a underclass. That's why they want to come here to be over. Yeah, well, ain't no being over us because, we ain't going for it. So our brothers and sisters are warlike people too. So, it's one of those things. Cousins can fight each other. But it would be nice if we was all Pan-Africans and then we wouldn't have to fight each other and we could direct our attention to the real enemy. And that's what I have a problem with. Because when they get here, they're going to be on some, doing their own thing. I already know. So when they get killed and stuff is happening and all that, they get, hey, it is what it is. It's not going to solve anything. I get it. That's why at this point, the basic and brain dead can stay here, and the brilliant ones among us can be the ones to go and make a way, because apparently they don't see it. And I'm at the age where really I don't care one way or the other. I really don't care. You know what I mean? I'm too old to care. Right now it's about leaving a legacy for future generations. So just because you don't understand it, then I'm sorry, that's on you. Maybe you'll understand it when you get a little older. Hold on, let me plug my light up because it's going to get ready to go dead. I can see it's getting dim. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you know what I mean? So it just looked bad. That was a bad look. That make me look like I'm a ghost on it. I'm trying to put this thing where it makes sense. This ain't the right setup that I really need, but there we go. That'll work. Yeah, so they said they're gonna let them in, so they'll get here. International pressure. That the optics didn't look good. That shit looked like some shit that would have took place in the freaking 1800s or something. Seeing albinoid devils on horseback trying to corral the brothers, and they running and got their eyes all bucked out. Like, oh Lord. That's just the optics didn't look good. That's all I'm saying. So I was going through the internet earlier, and folks was like, What are we gonna do? They're like, you asking us what the hell we got to do with this? That's what I was saying. Like, why are people mad at us? Because they said, well, y'all ain't saying nothing about it. Well, shit, the Haitians down there, they don't really rock with us like that. You know? Yeah, we cousins, but we one of them cousins like, that cousin, I don't fool with that. I don't fool with that. It's one of them type of thing. I don't fool with them. They're my cousins, but I don't fool with them. That's kind of how we've been playing it. So I don't know why people are shocked that people are not really coming to the aid and assistance. You can't say they have. If they've been coming to our aid and assistance, point it out. Show me. Maybe I'm misinformed. Maybe I'm misinformed, and they've been coming to our aid and assistance all along, and I just somehow missed it in my 55 years on the planet. Somehow I missed it. So maybe it's out there. The information is out there, and I just didn't see it. So y'all point me to where it is and show me where they've been in our corner, right? As we've been fighting these Albanoid devils for the last 400 years. Now, I know they've been going up against their own fight, but they won. They the victors. They beat France twice, and they beat the English. So a shout out to them for that for sure. I definitely for their fight and heroism. What is it? Heroism. Yeah, I agree with that. Can this Pan-African thing really work out? We all go to the continent. People still gonna be beefing, talking about, and so don't like me. So what the point? Well, have you been to Africa first? You got to first answer my question. Have you been to Africa? Because based off of that statement, it tells me you're speaking from ignorance because you haven't been there. You assume they don't like you. Yes, you have. And what country you was in where they don't like you? Because I didn't get that response, and I've been to 6 different countries over there. So why have our experiences so different? And the people who don't like you are people who probably don't have much, and really it's just an envious, jealous thing. It ain't got nothing to do with anything else. But folks that's over there about their money, because our people are some fucking hustlers. If you a hustler and you about your money, they hustlers and they about their money. They ain't got a problem with us. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. And we got some people here that I've been to Africa with. We can ask them. They don't see that. I can tell you right now, they don't see that. They see the same thing I see. So why is it so different for you? I got plenty of friends over there. And I employ some of them while I'm here. Yeah, it's gonna work. If we can keep people that don't know what they're talking about out of it. You missed my point. No, I didn't miss your point. I asked you where you was, which country you went to. I'm not talking about Africans. They were great and welcoming. Oh, okay. And I'm talking about the diaspora. We fighting now, talking about so and so don't like me. Well, I don't really care who you did. Did you not hear what I said, Hill? I don't care who don't like me. Right? I don't really get off into it because that's like high school stuff. It's grammar school stuff. I don't get off into that. You see, I laughed the whole time Buddy was in here. I let him stay in here. I let him say what he wanted to say. I just got tired of it because he wouldn't let it go, so I got him up out of here. That's it. I'm not mad. Some people just don't get it. Everybody don't wake up at the same time. Some people wake up early. Some people wake up late, right? Some people never wake up. I'm just one of them ones that woke up a lot earlier than a lot of folks. So I've been on the Pan-African movement for 30 years. So you can't tell me certain things. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. And then I come from Chicago, right? Where we've been fighting these groups. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. We fought against the Irish. We fought against the Italians. We fought against the Puerto Ricans. We fought against the Mexicans. Okay? There ain't no whole lot of Haitians in Chicago, so, right? Yeah, exactly. It's elementary. It don't make no sense. That's what I'm saying. I don't get what y'all talking about. But I remember it was on like Donkey Kong. We was killing each other in Chicago. So that's why I can't rock with what y'all talking about. And the only thing I think that could bring us together is Pan-Africanism. But then we won't be trying to fracture ourselves along geographical borders that's made up. Why not identify with your blood, your bloodline, your DNA? Why not identify with that? If all of us identify with that, then we got something in common. That should be the first thing in your politics. Then whatever your flag and geographical location and what college you went to, and you like Nikes or you like Reeboks, right? You like McDonald's or Burger King, okay? You got to have a hierarchy. What can bring us together? The one thing we all have in common is the same freaking blood. Actually, it's elementary stuff. Exactly. Well, that's why I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. That's why I love to come in here and have fun, talk shit, right? And we're learning some stuff at the same time because we're forcing out the truth as well as opposed to what people are saying and what they would like it to be. It ain't that way. That's what I'm saying. I don't get what y'all talking about. Y'all ain't even being a little bit truthful. That's why I had just flat out tell y'all we actually fight each other, been killing each other for years. So what is y'all talking about? I don't get it. Maybe y'all was in the house eating ice cream or whatever, watching soap operas. We have to fight these people. And why are we fighting each other? Huh? Why are we fighting each other? And I still got love for them. They wrong, and a lot of them is wrong as two left shoes. Hey, Hill, you could come up. Matter of fact, we'll get you to bring yourself on up here. I'm ready to. You come about the. You could come about to the comment section and come on up. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. All right, there go the link in the chat. Hill, come on up. Come on up. Come on down. Come on down. All you gotta do is hit the link. It's gonna show you what to do to come up. I'm gonna bring you up so everybody can see you, everybody can hear you, and then we can talk about this. No, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Bring your ass on up here. Come on. Come on, bring your ass on up here. Let's see what you gotta say. I'm inviting you up. Now tell me everything you trying to tell me, and I'm gonna give you some answers to some real shit. Cause apparently y'all must have been in the crib eating ice cream or something. When we was out there having to fight our way going to school, fight our way going downtown. And then if we had a girlfriend in that neighborhood, we had to fight. We used to have to go see our girlfriends 5 deep for fear we might get jumped on and killed. So I don't know what y'all talking about. And I remember that stuff vividly. And then remember when they smashed a few brothers. And shit, we had to go over there and you already know. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Most of these people do not like us, period. And to me, If you don't like me, how you expect me to be sticking my neck out on the limb for you? Only way I can see sticking my neck out on a limb for you if you was Pan-African. That's it. Other than that, I don't identify. Man, we used to go up through Humboldt Park. Man, we was like on some bloodlust. Y'all, see, y'all ain't been around. I don't know where y'all was at. We used to go up through Humboldt Park, boy, with bloodlust. Blood literally in our eyes. And we beat them boys into submission. So I don't know what y'all talking about. We got, man, please. And we had to do that because if we didn't do it, they would have thought we were soft and they could just do whatever they want to do. No, you can't. Not over here, you can't. And then we got it to the point where we got a truce. Because once they see we wasn't playing, we come up through there laying them down. Once they see we wasn't playing, they were like, oh man, we'll want all that pressure. We don't want all that pressure. No, y'all started this. Cause we was on some cool shit at first, and then they started peeling caps. We like, what are y'all doing? Y'all want this, huh? Okay. Now you could go over there and see anybody you want in their neighborhoods. And they ain't gonna do nothing because they know if they do anything to somebody, they know what's gonna happen. Brothers coming back through there, boy, are not playing. Y'all see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be in the crib and shit. Behind the bars, y'all got the bars, the burglar bars locked, the alarm on. You got your pistol on your head. Y'all in the crib or something. I don't know. This is a whole chat. I can't do what. This is a whole chat. I can do what I want. We know you can. I'm saying come up. Don't be in there deflecting. You got a lot to say. Come up. That's all I'm saying. As long as I'm not being disrespectful, which has my own opinion is not. Yeah, that's true. Your opinion is not disrespectful. I'm saying come up. You ain't got to keep in the chat typing. Come up. We can talk. I ain't going to be disrespectful till you see I'm laughing, having fun. So come on up and tell us your opinion. Come on up, tell us your opinion. And let's see if your opinions are rooted in reality. Because it sounds like to me they may not be 100% rooted in reality. Now I remember having a fight going to these places, so I guess I'm supposed to just forget about all that. To this day, I don't like them. The folks that we had to go up against. Okay. Now I'll be sociable and courteous and all that, but I ain't gonna tolerate no disrespect from them. Period. And I didn't win at a few of them because I didn't work in these industrial spaces, and I meet a lot of them, and I'd have had to go at a couple of them. But when they see you about it, they humble themselves real quick because they realize you ain't the average Black American. Because all it takes is for you to say something slick out your mouth, and I'm ready to lose my job. Then all of a sudden they know how to apologize. Oh yeah, bet you do. Hey, what's up? What up, James? I see you. Now I stay in the chat. Scary self. I'm already telling my opinion from here. You'll be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay no matter what. Cause I'm a winner, baby. That's why I'm gonna be all right anyway. Don't matter. I done made it to this age. Hell, I didn't think I was gonna get to be 21. I'm 55. You dig? I didn't think I was gonna make it past 21, people. I was that crazy at that time. We were going at we were fighting some everybody. Yep. And I remember them just as vivid as, man, like it was yesterday. I remember going through the parking lot. I used to work at this spring company. I was shipping and receiving clerk, right? So it was in the Mexican neighborhood. And this is when I guess they thought since it was in their neighborhood, and I had to commute to their neighborhood. So I guess they think they go. Now keep in mind now, I'm 6'1", 250, right? And I'm an S game member. So I'm with the smoke, but I'm retired, right? I retired. So I just want to work a square job, you know what I'm saying? Cash my little check, go home, eat my little bonbons, sit on the couch, right? But because I had that job, I didn't know it was a little undercurrent of hatred for me because I was the only person that looked like me in shipping and receiving. And of course, one of them wanted that job, but they gave it to me. And so they came to me. Now this show you how on code they are is why we got to have a code. They came to me at lunch and asked me, how did I get the job? So of course, like I said, I've been conscious a long time. I'm like, because I'm the best man for the fucking job. That's how I got it. And they was like, well, you don't know anybody? No, I don't know anybody. Apparently, because we had to take 3 exams. Apparently, I scored higher than all of you all did, is what I told them. Ever since I told them that, I guess they didn't like my response, so they was in their feelings. You know what I mean? Which it was the truth, though. I mean, I said it with a little arrogance, but what the hell? Why? First of all, why are you questioning me? Right? You had to take a math test, right? A reading test, reading comprehension, and you had to do an essay. It was 50 people. I told this story before, but we got new folks here now. It was 50 people in the freaking conference room to take the test. It might have been, I want to say, three African Americans, and the rest were all Hispanic. So out of 50 people, I got the job. Why did I get it? Because I scored 100 on everything. That's why I got it. You know, I scored 100 on everything. That's why I got it. So they was mad that I got it, but I got it fair and square. So they would do little slick stuff to like undermine me, like to make it seem like I couldn't do my job. You know, like the people hired, they made a wrong choice in hiring me. So I was like, okay, they're going to keep fucking with me, and I'm going to have to go ahead and give one of them the business. This thing is losing its juice now. This one. So, what do you say? Actually, it was not their business. Yeah, it wasn't their business, Sawyer. But since they wanted to talk, they wanted to ask me. I was like, all right, cool. I'll play the game. I already know what it is. So that's why I said it to them real arrogant. And so, you know, of course, they was in their feelings. So I didn't care what y'all gonna do about it. What y'all gonna do about it? That's how I looked at it. Like, what y'all gonna do? So I guess they figured they gonna humble me or something. I don't know what they were thinking. So one day, I'm getting ready to leave because I worked first shift, right? So I'm leaving. At the time, I was in real estate as well. So I worked that job. What was that second shift? Second shift. Sorry, I worked second shift. During the morning, I'd be at the real estate office, you know, handling my clients. So I did both, right? And at the time, I had a convertible Eldorado, white, well, actually pearl white with beige interior, and the convertible top was beige. I had some chrome rims and Vogues. Man, that sucker was nice. So I would let the top down, And I pulled that bad boy up to the lot. Now, back then, you know, folks didn't have nice cars like that, but you know, it's because of real estate is the reason why I had that nice car like that. So they was hating like a mother, like who caused this? So I remember coming out the parking lot, coming out of the building a couple times and seeing them standing around my car looking at it, right? So I guess once they realized, not only did I get the job, I got the nicest car in the whole plant. I keep in mind now, this was like, when was this? 1998. Okay. So one day I'm leaving from work. I get in my car. I'm leaving the parking lot. One of the Migos is coming in. I guess he's late because he literally flying. He's going so fast. When I pulled out, I didn't see him because he was going so fast. he missed like this much from just tearing up the whole side of my car. Now keep in mind, he was in a piece of shit. Some shit that was like $400 from the junkyard. So you already know what happened, right? I told him, hey man, watch what the fuck you doing, right? The man called me everything but the child of God. And as he was saying that, I got out the car, ran up on him, and I drew back. What y'all think he did? Let me ask y'all, since y'all you're so intelligent. I got such an intelligent audience. What y'all think he did? I got out the car, I ran up to him, and I draw back. What you think he did? I told this story before, so y'all should know. What y'all think he did? And he was talking hellified at first. Ran for the forest. He stumped on the gas. No, he had already got into a parking space. That's a good one. That's a good one. What they say? HUI. What the hell is that? What up, D Street? I see you. Oh, hauled ass. Is that what it is? I don't know. This is what he did. This is what he did. Now keep in mind, he was only like 5'4", like a buck 40. He 5'4", buck 40, talking like he gonna kill me. Man, when I drew back on that chump, this is what he did. Please, this is what he did. He pleaded with me. Please don't hit me. That's what he said. Please don't hit me. And I told him, I say, you better learn to watch your motherfucking mouth. And you better learn to have some respect. I said, because if you don't, somebody like me will teach it to you. Do you understand? He was like, yes. I'm like, all right, then. I got in my car and drove off. I was mad I didn't hit him. He lucky I'm beneficent. That I should have stomped a mud hole in his ass just for GP. You know what I mean? But I gave him a pass. And after that, everybody in the whole plant stayed away from me like the plague. They acted like I had COVID back then. And I ain't have a mask on. Man, them suckers avoided me like the plague. All of them. They had me outnumbered like, hell, 30-1. I was about the only black that worked there. Man, them people avoided me like the plague. He started crying. Yeah, I'm about to kill. Hey, if he had kept talking, I probably would have killed him out there. Because I already don't rock with them like this. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know we ain't got no friends. So when they step to me the wrong way, I'm ready to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not negotiating and asking them You know what the problem is? The minute they say some shit like that, I'm what? What you say? I'm ready to put it on them because I know we not friends. I'm not trying to negotiate with you. I'm not trying to give you no chance to apologize. I'm finna put my foot in your ass. That's the way it's supposed to be. Then all of a sudden they know how to act right. You talked all that shit when I was in the car. You thought I wasn't gonna get out? What was you thinking? I don't care if I'm in the middle of the Mexican neighborhood. Or I come back through here, I go back to the hood, grab about 10 of my homies, we come back up here, boy, and it'll be like Beirut. It'll be like Vietnam over here every day until we go to jail. Yep. It'll be like Beirut. But after that, they have respect for me because they see I'm nobody to play with. You can't come playing with me. I'm not that tight. Okay? He did almost hit me. He was at fault. It wasn't like it was my fault. I'm driving at a regular speed. He come in the parking lot going like 50. In a parking lot full of cars and people coming in and out, you should be going like 5, 7, 10 at the max. He come in the parking lot doing 50 and a piece of shit, about $400. Goddamn clothes hanger, and here I am in a $85,000 car. Man, if he had hit that car, I probably wouldn't even be talking to you. I'd be in jail for murder. But I probably would have killed him in that parking lot. Just stupidity. So you supposed to just tear up my stuff, and I don't supposed to do nothing about it, huh? Nah. That ain't how I roll. That ain't how I roll. And I went to work the next day. Nobody said shit. All of them was like they was acting all scared. I'm walking around like what? Yeah, I'll finna stump a mud hole in one of y'all compadres' ass out there in the parking lot. So woulda. And if they had to jump me, they better had to killed me. But if they jump me and didn't kill me, well, when I come back through there, I'll close the whole plant down. Won't nobody have a job messing with me. Shit, y'all got it twisted. I'd have came back up in there, boy. Shit. I'd have went and got some of the most dangerous dudes I know. And if I had to, you know what I'm saying, make it a little sweet for them, I would have done it. We would come back through there, boy, and it'd have been on and popping. And see, that's what they respect. You can't be going around here thinking that people respect weakness. No, they respect strength. They figure because I by myself, I'm supposed to be intimidated. They don't know. I got the whole hood behind me. I go back and tell them, man, the Mexicans jumped on me. It's over with. Y'all don't get it. I'd have had to make one phone call, and I'd have had like 25 dudes up there, all strapped, ready. One. They ain't ready for that kind of pressure. I know they ain't, because we didn't gave it to them before, and they wasn't ready. That's why right now, we ain't got a problem. We can go over there, hang out. We cool with them. You know, they could date black women. We could date Mexicans. You know, it's all good now. But when they first came up there, it wasn't like that. We had to establish ourselves, even though we were the incumbents in the neighborhood. We was the incumbents. They were the newcomers. Well, nobody bothering them like that. I mean, they might have got robbed here and there, but shit, everybody was getting robbed. And nobody was discriminating on robbing people. You know, back then, people didn't have no jobs, right? So the name of the game was the stick-up game. That's what it was. So we would rob them. They would never rob us. They were just tired of getting robbed. You know, rightfully so. Rightfully so. You know. But back then, people didn't have no jobs. So, you know, survival of the fittest. Y'all know how it go. And I'm sure this has probably been going on in all neighborhoods. It ain't just Chicago. So that's what I'm saying. We have history with a lot of these different ethnic groups. Okay, and it ain't good. Y'all need to go back, get the microfilm for these areas, and look at how many murders and stuff took place when these people started moving here. Y'all, it's a lot of blood on both sides. So for y'all just to tell me openly I should be accepting of certain people, no, no, because we don't have that type of history. We don't. We have more of a confrontational history. Even though we may be cousins, we fight. And if you think I'm lying, go to YouTube, type in Bloods against the Zoes or GDs against the Zoes in Florida. You'll see all the stuff come up, or ask about the prisons down there. It was about the Mexicans. I was just using them as another ethnic group who we've been fighting with. And so when folks be telling me like they just want to come in for a better opportunity, no, they want to come here and take your opportunity. That's what they want. We can't really go work with them. You can't open up a store in their neighborhood, none of that. You can't even really live in their neighborhood. I used to live in their neighborhood. They used to egg my car. And they wouldn't do it when I was around because they knew what time it was. So they'd wait till I go in the house. I come back out in the morning. Somebody threw an egg and hit my car. And I wasn't even, I don't date Mexicans. So I wasn't dating none of their women. I'm like, now, here I am not bothering y'all. Okay, I got a nice car. I come out, it's an egg on it. Nobody else car on that block got an egg on it. So I'm like, yeah, they think this is funny. Now, it would be funny if somebody ended up dead over this. Then it wouldn't be funny. Now you overreact. But now I'm in their neighborhood, and now they antagonizing me. You know what I mean? So I said, you know what? It's probably best that I go ahead and move, because if I don't move, see, they playing games. They don't know you're messing with somebody that'll take it to the next level. They're not ready for that kind of pressure. You see what I'm saying? So I went on a move. Because I know me. I don't know all it would have took us for me to come out there and see somebody throwing an egg on my car. It'd have been over with. I would have made an example out of them. So since I know that, I know we're not friends. I was just in that neighborhood because of the fact that it was far enough away from where I grew up at, right? And you don't necessarily want to lay your head where everybody know. So that's the reason why I was staying over there. Because I'm like, if I stay over here in this neighborhood, nobody will know where I'm at. Nobody know, we don't really travel in that neighborhood. Nobody really, you'll never really see nobody in that neighborhood because you're not from there. And all I wanted was just peace and quiet. There's no whole lot of shootings. There's nobody trying to rob nobody. It's just quiet. So I'm over there quiet. I wasn't doing anything. I had a square job. Nice car. I come and go. I wasn't talking to none of their women. I wasn't bothering none of them. None of that. So why would you just antagonize me for what? That's what I'm saying. Like, for what? You got me outnumbered. So I said, you know what? It's best that I just go ahead and move, so I don't do something I'll regret later. Because the police ain't gonna help you. They only gonna want to come if I do something to them. Now, if they do something to me, the police ain't gonna do nothing. That's the other thing I don't like. And I know that for a fact because once I sold that car, right, I got another car. I had a white Chevy, box Chevy on 26s. It's parked right outside my window. I had stayed in this building, right? Really nice building. I mean, man, really nice. Lopez kept this building so clean. And he liked me because guess what? I pay my rent. I'm quiet. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't have no parties. I don't keep them no ruckus. I don't have no visitors. Nothing. Right? So he loved me. I was in that building, what, 7 years before I moved out. Me and him, no problems, right? So I parked my car. It's right outside my bedroom window, but I'm on the 3rd floor. So I could look out my bedroom window and look down at my car. Now, you know, I got cut off, I got alarm, plus I got the collar lock around the steering column. So if I hear any little noise, you know, immediately I'm gonna go to the window and look. So I heard some stuff, right? And I had company that night, so I'm thinking like, did you hear that? And she was like, I thought I heard something. So I was like, let me look out the window. So I looked out the window and I didn't see nothing. So I just like, let me just sit here for a minute. So I'm in the window just looking, right? It's about 3 in the morning. I'm looking. Then all of a sudden, I hear a car coming out the alley, driving slow. So I look, and I'm looking at them, right? They come out the alley driving slow. A Mexican lady, girl, and a guy. I was just like blinking. It's a Mexican girl, Mexican guy, get out of a piece of shit car. It was. With bricks in their hand. And I'm like, I'm looking. They rear back. And I say, hey. Right? And it scared them. The guy, they was all, because I was like, what are they? In my mind, I'm thinking, like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. They rear back. The guy throws the brick. And when I say, hey, it scared him. So he threw it and missed. The girl threw hers because she was scared too. It hit my antenna. Because you know, on them box Chevys, they got the antenna right there. So it hit the antenna, which slowed it down. And it hit my window. And my window broke into a million pieces. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking, because I yelled, the car, they so fucking scary. The car drove off and left them. They had to run and catch it. So I had enough time, right, to grab my popcorn popper. Shout out to Led. And I could have popped their popcorn. But I got to think, this country persecutes black men. You can't stand up for yourself, black man. But if you do, you're going to get the full extent of the law. And I said, now, they broke my window, but if I pop their popcorn, I know the system is going to come down on me with both feet. I know this. So I was like, yeah, it ain't nothing but $125 for a new window. That's nothing for me, so fuck it. You know? So I called, let me read this before I go on. I ran a racist over on my island. You cannot come on here with that BS. We don't play. We are very friendly, but don't be racist or thinking we low. Exactly. Mexicans, Aztec. Yeah, they may be, but I bet you I would have popped that popcorn. I bet I would have popped their popcorn too, Ben. You could be an Aztec Indian all you want. I bet you'll get your popcorn popped. You mess with the wrong. I don't care about none of that. Okay? I really don't. Luckily, I got enough sense to know that the system gonna come down on me if I pop their popcorn for breaking my window. Okay? And after his surgery, they threw him in jail. Oh wow, that's what's up. Shout out to you for that. You know what I mean? That's what he get. So I called the police, right? I got to tell you all the rest of the story because this is where I was disappointed. I called the police, right? They are brainwashed just like we are. Yeah, but I'm not brainwashed. That's what I'm saying, Ben. I'm not brainwashed. I mean, I was in my right mind then. Because if I was truly brainwashed, I literally would have popped both of their popcorn. That's what I'm saying. I know how the system would come down on me if I did that. I'm not allowed to stand my ground. I know that. Even though I might have had the right to do that, I know they're going to turn it around. When they look at my record and all this stuff, and no, I already know. So let me tell you a story. So I called the police. They finally show up. And of course, it's a African-American female. What a joke. She shows up. I tell her what happened. She laughs. She was laughing. So I'm trying to contain myself, right? She's laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing at? She like, oh no, never mind me. Steady laughing, right? So I'm like, is there anything you could do? She said, did you get the license plate to the car? No, it was nighttime, 3 in the morning. No, I didn't get the license plate. Right? She's like, well, nothing I can do. Just write a report. Just laughing the whole time she write a report. Just laughing. So you know me, the devil got the best of me. So I said, stupidly, I said, I bet you wouldn't have been laughing if I'd have popped a popcorn. Guess what? She stopped laughing. She was like, yeah, because then she like, yeah, because I had to do something totally different if you had done that. I was like, yeah, I know. So I basically told her, you know what? Forget the report. I just walked off, went on back upstairs, got up that morning, windshield, I just kicked it out, had nothing there, drove to Aaron's, which is Hispanic joint, and they popped that bad boy in for 125, kept right on moving. We are the tribe, we only have to call the right, that's exactly. They call them illegal aliens in Texas, Arizona, and California belong to the ancestors. Well, the way the laws are set up, it is what it is. You still got to obey the law of the land, right? So if you come here like that, like I say, they not really on for us, not for melanated people. So I really don't rock with them. I'll just be honest with you. I don't rock with them. Now, if we can have some type of mutual understanding, then cool. But I just told you, we used to fight them, man. We got blood on our hands. They got blood. They got some of our blood on their hands, and we got some of their blood on our hands. So, we don't rock with them like that, man. I know it's nice to say these things and all that, but we got a history, dude. We got a history, and it ain't so nice. I'll just be honest with y'all. It ain't so nice. It's cool now because we have an understanding. They know they just can't come and do no any old thing to us. They know that now. But the truth is the truth, divide and conquer. It is what it is, man. If the people are not on code and they're attacking you, what must you do? I could be on code all day long, but if the people ain't on code and they're attacking me, we might have to pop their popcorn. Divide and conquer. I get all that, but at the same time, if I'm on code and I know what's going on and they not and they're attacking me, why are they attacking me? The white dude get a pass, but you attacking me for what? I'm not doing anything to you. So that's what I'm saying. Like all that stuff sound good, man. But I'm be honest with you now. These people ain't in their right mind, and if they're attacking you and it's unprovoked, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Because other than that, they'll kill you. They'll kill you if you're not careful. They'll kill you. That's why I don't play no games. I don't play no games with them. So you gotta know what I'm saying, man. That's where the rubber meets the road. I get all that divide and conquer, and we all, you know, up under the white man's thumb, and he oppressing it. I get all that, but at the same time, man, shit. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to tell you, man. Because I've been dealing with them for we don't deal with the Haitians and Jamaicans and all. We dealt with the Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans in Chicago. Before them, it was the Italians. We used to have some ugly fights with the Italians. And why was they attacking us? Because of this, all this beautiful melanin. That's why they was attacking us. Yeah, because we were moving here from the South, and we was moving into their neighborhoods, and we had to fight them. They had their white gangs. People act like, you know, they never was involved in the criminal world, the underworld. That's a lie. They was really heavily involved with it. And we had to fight to be in them neighborhoods. Man, shit, they would, if they caught you at night, they would kill you. I don't know what y'all, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. I mean, I was a young man, but I remember being a kid. I might have been like, hell, 14, 13, 14. They used to have a store called Community in the Italian neighborhood. It was sort of like Zares or what was that other place? Ventures, or like a lower like a step down from Kmart. Okay. And so they only had one store, but they used to advertise on the radio. So I remember hearing them on the radio. Now they advertise. See, this is where the shit was kind of funky, because they advertised on the radio station that was black radio stations. So if you advertise on our radio station and we hear all of the good prices and the name brand, where they had the Jordache and the this and the that, I'm like, oh yeah, where this place at? And me not knowing, it's in the Italian neighborhood. So you know me and my brother, I got him tagging along. We finna go over there and buy some Jordache, some Lee jeans, some Levi's. We catch the bus over there. You're right. We get there and they was closed. We didn't know. I think it was like a Sunday or some shit. So we waiting on the bus. So we said, man, let's start walking, because we was waiting a long ass time. So we started walking, and all of a sudden, a whole car full of Italians drove by. It might have been like 6 of them in the car. You know, back then they had the big long 4-door sedans, right? I mean, sedans. So we walking, and they drove past us. I ain't think shit of it. I'm steady talking about my brother. You know, we signifying, calling each other monkeys and stuff. You little monkey. You dig? We just having fun, chewing on candy and whatever. And all of a sudden, I'm so oblivious to what was going on. What is it? It's not a matter of belief. It's a matter of fact. So look, all of a sudden, it started raining down beer bottles. So me being so stupid, you know, my brother didn't know because he's younger than me. I'm looking up in the sky thinking that the beer bottles were coming from heaven. I didn't know where they was coming from, because I'm thinking like, we ain't did nothing to nobody. What the heck is going on? Then all of a sudden I look up and see them calling us the N-word and throwing beer bottles at us. Talking about they gonna kill us and what are you doing over here and la la la. Now keep in mind, these grown men, they drinking beer. I might have been 14, my brother like 10. You know, I've always been grown because I moved out of the house at 15, so I've always done stuff like that. I grabbed my brother, come on, man, we gone. So we had to make a break for it, right? Now they throwing bricks and sticks and all kind of stuff at us. Luckily, we didn't get hit, because we were, you know, we were like track star. We were like Carl Lewis on that ass. Like this here. Man, we was getting it, right? And so that's when I learned, like, when I went back to the neighborhood, And I started talking to some of the fellas. I'm like, man, you know, tell them what happened. They was like, oh man, y'all was over in the Italian neighborhood, boy. It's like y'all didn't get killed over there. I'm like, damn, they would have killed us. They was like, yeah. So I'm like, okay. I said, you know what? Next time I go over there, I'm gonna carry 2 butcher knives. Look, I still went, but when I went back, I had a book bag with 2 butcher knives in it, ready to go to war. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Just because it's your brother doesn't mean they don't deserve their punishment for disrespect and unloyalty. Exactly. That's what I've been saying all along, man. You came in late. I started off saying that. Yeah, I started off saying that. See, that's what I'm saying, Hill. Here you come with your nonsense. I said we cousins. It's like I don't know why people can't understand simple. I'm talking as simple as I can. Okay. We are cousins. I understand that. We sometimes fight with our cousins. We fight with our family members, especially if they're not on code. I don't get what y'all don't understand about that. And if you don't fight them, they may kill you. I don't get what y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why y'all need folks like me to be somewhat, you know, somewhat in charge because this stuff y'all saying don't make no good sense to me. I'm trying to explain to y'all how it was. I'm 55. I'm not a young dude. Y'all not listening. I don't know. I don't get it. You just got you so hell bent. I bet if you was back in them days, your whole mindset would be different. Because with this type of thinking, you get killed. I don't know what you're thinking. Y'all act like the shit never happened. It's still happening. Right now, this day. If you look it up, you'll see. We still fight with each other. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all don't understand. I don't get it. People are literally dying right now. These same people y'all talking about, we're fighting each other right now in this country. People are dying every day. These same people you talking about. So I don't get what y'all talking. I don't really get it. I don't. I know y'all don't want me to bring up the truth, but that's the truth. Y'all don't understand how much blood on each. We fight with each other. I don't know what to tell y'all. If maybe y'all just don't believe it. What up, Mr. Lofton? They don't want to. Yeah, apparently they don't want to understand. What are you talking about? The Mexicans? No, I'm saying we fight with every group. Heal. We have no fucking friends. The Honorable John Henry Clark has told us, you Africans have no friends. So we fight with everybody. I don't know what's so hard for you. I've already laid out. We fight with the Italians. We would fight with the Puerto Ricans. We would fight with the Mexicans. That's just in Chicago. And we fight each other. Okay? And we will fight the Caucasians. I don't get it. Y'all act like we had it easy or some shit. Y'all don't understand these neighborhoods where we live in the Chicago area, those areas was taken over. We took them over. It wasn't like them people just let us. Y'all crazy. They was cutting people's tires, setting folks' car on fire, putting sugar in people's tanks. When they first started coming up here from the South, they was burning people out. Y'all act like y'all forgot. Now, that's happened in my lifetime. That wasn't like some shit I read in the paper. That happened in my lifetime. They used to burn us out. We have no friends. That's the moral of it. We have no friends. That's what I'm talking about. What up? What up? Global Green Book. One love, baby. What's going on, Mr. Lofton? Yes, it's been proven time and time again. Exactly. Minority Small Business Digest. That's a good name. Please check your email after this live regarding a possible trucking opportunity. Thanks. Hey, I already got my trucking opportunity. I'm an owner operator, man. I'm not looking for no another job, not unless you're gonna pay me more than what I'm making now. I doubt that. I seriously doubt you can pay me what I'm making now. I'm not a company guy. I got 11 years in, 7.5 in tankers with hazmat. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to afford me. I can tell you right now, you can't afford me. Now, if you think you can, I'll check the email out, but I don't think you can afford me. I can already tell you. But that's what I'm saying. In short, it's short term. Oh hell no, you crazy? I've been an owner operator for 6 years with my own company. So why? How are you gonna be able to, that's why I say you ain't gonna be able to afford me, man. I could pass the opportunity on to somebody that really need it though. Hey, Mr. Lawson asked you how much you're paying. So he might be looking to get off into the trucking business. So there you go. It's got to be entry level because he got to get his license. So if you got an entry level position, then yeah, Mr. Lofton might can work with you. Yeah, it's got to be. There you go. You got to be over 4K a week. Check my email. All right, Minority Small Business Digest. I'll check my email. But just know you got to come with it, man. I need a bag because I make a bag right now, so it's gonna be hard to get me. And then I'm gonna need a bonus. I can tell you right now, I'm gonna need a $10,000 sign-on bonus to get me to quit over here, and I'm gonna need percentage. I run percentage now, so I'm gonna need at least 72% of the load. So if you can give me 10,000 to come over and 72% of the load, we can talk. And it needs to be hazmat and tankers. Because I don't do boxes. So that's what it would take for me. I'm ready to go too, man. I need to relax, man. I work too hard. I work too hard, man. I can't wait to go too. Shoot. I can't wait. Please refer someone. I'll check your email, man, because like I said, I don't think you could afford me, but we do got a few new guys that want to come into the business. So, what city and state you in? And if I refer somebody, you gonna give me you gonna give me a referral bonus? Sierra Leone, here we are on the way, baby. Yeah, New Jersey. What was that song? I used to love that song. New Jersey Drive. Never forget New Jersey. Yeah, that was a cut there. I love that movie. Oh, there goes Susan again. All right, Minority Business, Small Business Digest. I'll check the email. We might pass it on. What about the referral now? If I get you a qualified person, what's the referral for me? I guess it's gonna be the customary $1,000. Huh? I need at least a stack, and I'll plaster your stuff everywhere. See, because all I gotta do is talk to somebody. If they ain't making the right income, we can change that. Depends on the quality of who you refer. How many years experience they gotta have? One? Hell yeah, is the blue skies. Yeah, baby. But they gotta have 1 year experience. Yep. Yeah, I can't wait, y'all. Man, we gonna have a ball. Yeah, Mama Salone, here we come. I need a vacation. I need to hit the beach, hit number 2, and then we're gonna go to 2K Beach. Yeah. Get some of that cassava leaf and some of that grilled barracuda. Oh my God. Just check your email first. You need to read through the details to see if that is what I need. All right, cool. I got you. I'll check it. I'll check it out. Yeah, get me some cassava leaf, uh, vegan, and some grilled barracuda. Woo, and some stir-fried vegetables. Man, with some lemonade. Lord, I'm gonna be in heaven. Oh yeah, no, I gotta get me some jollof rice. You know, Sierra Leone, I'm gonna start a fight right now. I'm gonna start a fight, guys. You know, Sierra Leone got the best jollof rice in all of West Africa. You do know that, right? I love that jollof, man. And okra stew. What y'all know about that okra stew? Woo, boy, I can't wait, guys. I can't wait till we get over there. I wish we ain't had to come back. I ain't gonna even lie, guys. I'm so sick of America. I need to get up out of here. I need to go over there and sit down and relax. And we could be at the beach and I could tell y'all all these war stories at the beach chilling. You know, I'm the one that made it through. Praise God. Praise God I made it through all that stupid stuff. In Chicago hey, I ain't gonna tell y'all guys, Chicago was rough to them some gun growing up. Senegal first, then Nigeria. I'll have to try Sierra Leone. You've been to Senegal already, woman. What are you talking about? You want to go back to Senegal? I ain't like Senegal like that, Susan. Calm down, calm down. Yeah, say it again, say it again. I almost caught a flight today. No, no, Mr. I told you, gotta wait, man. Gotta wait. We going together. We gonna go together. That's the whole point. Remember, we're going together. No, oh, you talking about the Jollof? Yeah, you crazy. You don't know nothing about what you talking about. They say I can say now. I've had Ghanaian Jollof and I've had Sierra Leone Jollof. I don't think I had it in Senegal, and I don't think I had it in the Gambia. Now that I think about it, yeah, I didn't have it. But when I go to Nigeria, I'm definitely gonna try the Jollof. Oh, excuse me. I'm definitely gonna try the Jollof when I go to Nigeria. I'm gonna try to go. I want to go next year, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I got a lot of stuff planned for next year. So we got another Sierra Leonean trip. We got a Ghana trip. And I was trying to go to Egypt next year, but I may have to push it off another year. Y'all know I got to go to the pyramids. Well, I say I'm not the average guys. I do travel. I travel. Well, I say I've been in the neighborhood. Yeah, I grew up in the neighborhood. The guys that I grew up with, the ones that still living, they can't believe it. They're like, damn, boy, you going all over the world, huh? Yeah. I'm celebrating life because a lot of folks didn't make it back then, man. I used to remember having to chase home from school. I remember coming outside, 200 dudes waiting to take all your stuff. I'm like, man, this stuff. I remember going to school with guns, knives, having to sneak out the back door, all kind of shit. Yeah. That's back then when I wasn't, this was before I got conscious. I had a little Puerto Rican girlfriend. I used to try to go over to her neighborhood, man. They would kill you if they caught you over there. You used to have to sneak through the alley, tiptoeing, quiet. Be knocking at her back door for her to open up the window. I'm gonna crawl through her window. This shit was crazy. And shoot, they was catching guys over there, man, and snuffing them out. So we went through some stuff. So now I get a chance to semi-retire, kick back, go to the African continent, be amongst my people, eat good food, be amongst y'all, so we can sit back and chop it up about life. You know, we can get into some business opportunities, get on the beach, we eat some organic food, we can get great air. Man, have the weight of this society off of our shoulders. Man, I can't wait, guys. Will you be doing the same job in Sierra Leone? No, we're gonna be doing some of everything. I'm sort of a jack of all trades. I got a industrial welding certificate, so I can get into that. I've had plenty of businesses, so I definitely got to have a business. I want to go into restaurant business. Oh yeah, we got it. We can't forget the beautiful Wendy. Yeah, can't forget that. And I also want to go into farming because I'm a vegetarian, so I got to grow my own food, right? So it ain't got to have all those pesticides on it and non-GMO, right? Use heirloom seeds. So we got to get off into that, you know. So we got a lot of work. So I'm not necessarily looking to drive trucks over there, but I may still get a truck because I'm thinking of getting one with the drill on the back. I've been telling everybody, and to dig boreholes. So I might do that, and that could just be some extra money. I'll teach some of the brothers and sisters to do it over there. So we might, you know, this depends on what we need. If enough brothers and sisters are coming over and we need logistic services, then yeah, I might get a truck or two to help us out, because if we're gonna get stuff shipped over on containers from divided snakes, once it gets to the port, we can hire some people, but I mean, it just depends. I don't know what the costs are, so I guess we're gonna have to see what the cost. If the cost ain't that bad for us just to hire some of our brothers and sisters to haul the stuff for us, then cool, we'll just do it that way. Yeah, we need bus transportation as well to get in and out the country. One side we can go north to south, east to west, so we need bus service. Plus we need bus service, reliable bus service in inner city Freetown. Many wives and many children. Say that again, Ben. Yep. I'm thinking. At first, I was, because you know, I only got one son, and he's 26. We're going on 26. So I kind of feel. I told Mr. Lawford that I kind of feel. And I told my son this, that I want to have more kids, and he started shaking his head like, "What the hell are you talking about? You know, I'm 26, Dad." I know, man, but I feel kind of like I was cheated out of fatherhood. You know, I kind of feel that way, you know, because me and my wife got a divorce when he was young, and you know, so I didn't get the whole family experience. So I feel cheated. I'm not blaming her. She's, you know, we both was at fault. So we're gonna just leave it right there. Leave that right there, okay? But you know, he didn't necessarily grow up in the house with me, even though I had him with me all the time. Summers, holidays. I used to pick him up from school, all that. Twice every 7 days, bro. Twice every 7 days. Okay. My daughter is 30, and my son is, man, that moves so fast. He's 30. I'm rebuilding myself. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this. So I told him I feel like I was kind of cheated out of fatherhood because we got a divorce while he was young. So I feel kind of, you know, so I'm like, now I go on the African continent, and you know, I want to be in the house with my wife and my seed, right? So I want to do it right. That's what I want to do. What up, Miss Daly? I see you. What's happening? What state I in? I'm in Maryland. Great state of Maryland. I know I was cheated, and I am going to get all of that stolen me back. Shout out to Mr. Lawford. Well said, my brother. Well said. Many women at home raising children. Many men providing for their large family. Win-win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. So that's the plan. Uh, so my son asked me, are we going to try to find him a wife over there? I told him, yeah. So we're going in April to get his citizenship. So we'll be looking for him because he'll be out the Navy. He did 5 years now. So he's ready to come back and help dad in the trucking business. And we're going to do a little venture capitalist stuff on the continent and look for him a wife because he's ready to settle down, have some babies. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's time for me to be a grandpappy. Hey guys, I'm gonna be a grandpappy. You dig? I'll be the flyest grandpappy they ever seen. My African American wife, he's very supportive of me, and I will be going to Africa for a second wife with freedom, luxury, and peace. That's what's up, Dan. That's good. Shout out to the Queen, Dan, for giving you, you know what I'm saying, that boat of inspiration, because that is what it's about. Because I tell, Blaine asked me to bring up a subject about polygamy. I've been kind of staying away from that subject, but y'all let me know if y'all want me to talk about it, because I got some stuff to talk about it. No, second fly African grad. I'll be the first fly. I'll, I'll be the young grandpappy. You dig, with the Jordans and the, you know what I mean? I'll be the young grandpappy. I be having my son dying laughing. he be laughing. He be like, "Dad, you something else." I'm like, "I'm telling you, son." But now as he's older, he's starting to see it. So you too. I know I'm too. I feel like I'm too young, but I'm not though, Mr. Love. That's what I'm saying. Like my birthday is in a few months. I'm gonna be 56. So I'm not like, I know I look so young, but man, shit, I'm ready. Because he already 20, going on 26 on his next birthday. So if he find a wife within 2 years and have a baby, I'll be what, 58, right at 60. So yeah, it's about time. It's about time for me to do the grandpappy thing, you know. So my kids and his kids be running around together. When is your birthday? February. I'm a Piscean. Yeah, I'm a mighty Pisces. Piscean. Yeah. Just had one 2 weeks ago. Really? Well, congratulations, Grandpappy. I'm the Grandpappy. I'm the Grandpappy. Yeah, man, it's a blessing. Hey, I am happy, guys. I'm telling you. All that bull crap I went through growing up, and then to get to this point where I'm happy, I'm healthy. I got good people in my life. I got, man, I love it. We get to go to Africa. We get to go all over the world. Man, we having fun over here, guys. I don't know about the rest of folks, because we get a chance to reinvent ourselves. So we definitely going for the gusto on on the second half of our life. We going for the gusto. My tongue getting tired. Black man, you are inspiration and motivation to the Black nation. That's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what it's about, man. It's about being positive. Apparently the Most High wanted me to survive all of that stuff to get to this point. Because I used to sometimes ask me, like, why was I the one that make it? Because I look at some of my guys that died at 19. Some died at 20. Some died at 24. Right? Some made it to 30. You had a few of them die at 40. You know what I mean? And then when they was few of them, the later ones in later years, they had complications, heart attacks, that type of thing. And here I'm still here. We went through all that BS growing up, and we made, and a few of us made it through. And then shit, with quite a few gone. We might have lost. I think we lost like 20 people, various reasons, but we lost about 20. Yep, well before their time. 7 wives and 19 concubines and just 2 girlfriends. That's all I require. I'm not too greedy. Yeah, Mr. Lofty, we gonna have to make sure your insurance paid up, baby. Too many days, we'll we'll all be in Sierra Leone. Yeah, we're gonna be over there. I can't dance a lick, but I'll be out there trying shit. Rolling with God. Open your eyes. It's time to live and live in large. Absolutely. Are you poly? Am I poly? I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean, Miss Flowers. Poly what? Which poly? I'm talking about polygamy. That's the one I'm talking about. I was saying that Blaine want me to do a show on polygamy. He asked me that a few broadcasts ago, and I said I would. Sounds like heaven. Absolutely. What up, Empress? Most people, when they talk about poly, are talking about homosexuals and lesbians. I never. I thought it meant. Well, I never took it like that way. I thought when they say poly, I thought they were talking about polyamorous, polyamory, or something like that. Whereas you in multiple relationships with multiple people. That's what I'm thinking that she's saying. But I'm almost certain that's what she's talking about. It it is heaven, absolutely, Mr. Lofton. Yeah, I'm talking about polygamy. That's the one I'm saying. I don't necessarily do the poly one. No, I meant a couple of wives. See, yeah, that's what I thought. Well, we're talking about not polyamory. We're talking about polygamy. I think that's this distinction. That's the man with multiple wives. Yes, yeah, we will be practicing polygamy in Africa for sure. Yeah, we will be practicing it, but we're gonna try to practice it. No, I ain't gonna try. We will practice it the right way. That's why I probably need to do a discussion on it and get guys what everybody's thoughts are on it, and then to give you my perspective. Yeah, that's the one we talking about. Um, because a lot of folks don't really understand why our people have been practicing this for thousands of years. Okay, it's about legacy. It's about dynasty, right? It's about legacy, dynasty, and what's the other one? Empire. It's about legacy, right? Empire, right? What are they doing? I think 2 women and what? I think both women and men should be able. Well, unfortunately, that's not the way it works. So take that don't really work because that's not how it was set up. It was set up for That's what I'm saying. Like, see, a lot of folks don't really that's why it's hard to have these discussions. The fact that you're saying that, it shows that you're not really sure on how to practice it correctly. That in itself shows that a lot of folks don't know how to practice it correctly. You know, it's a reason why the men have multiple women. It ain't all about sex, because we really don't have to marry women at this day and age with the invention of feminism and womanism. You ain't got to marry women no more. You can have sex with them. I can have sex with as many women as I want now. I ain't got to marry nobody. So it ain't about sex. It's a lot. It's an institution. It's a reason why it's structured the way it's structured. It's about legacy. It's about empire. Okay. How do you create a dynasty? How do you create a dynasty? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why y'all need me to be able to thrust out these ideas. Because one, I don't care. Two, a lot of folks don't understand these things. See, this person think that both people should be able to do it. No, that's not what our people was practicing. Sorry, and they still practicing polygamy in these countries right now. When we go over there, we're gonna see folks practicing it to this day. Okay, it's never gonna change. It ain't gonna be both ways. That ain't how it's set up. That's not how it's supposed to work. It don't even make sense, actually. No. Let's see. It's not about thinking. It's about culture. Yeah. Everybody has different opinions. See, again, this is what I'm saying. This is the reason why we got to have a show on this, because, see, they don't understand. It ain't about opinions. They practicing polygamy in Sierra Leone right now. It ain't about no opinion. If we went over there, we'd be able to talk to a brother with multiple wives. So what are you talking about? It's not about opinion. This is what I'm talking about. That's why, fellas, we just gonna do what we gonna do, because a lot of folks, this conversation goes over their head. They can't understand. So we get over there, we'll talk about these subjects amongst ourselves, because we can talk about it, because we understand what legacy is about, what dynasties are about, and how you build empires. Apparently, most people don't know. So, and the reason why they don't know is because they don't understand that. They're really selfish, right? And I get it. You think it should be one man, one woman, right? I get it. You think men and women are supposed to be the same. We're not. We're just not. We're just not. It's always going to be a double standard. And you might as well get used to it. It's always going to be here. It's never going away. And if you challenge them on it, it don't even make sense. It starts to get into an emotional argument where it should be a logical argument. And to get a lot of folks to think with logic is tough these days. A lot of folks want to go straight to emotion. I feel it's your opinion. What? So you're saying if we go to Ghana right now, they're not practicing polygamy? You're saying if we go to Sierra Leone right now, they're not practicing polygamy? We go to Gambia. You telling me right now they're not practicing polygamy? They've been practicing for thousands of years. But it's your opinion. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, guys. So we just gonna have to get over there, and I think when we get together, we could just sit together, break bread. I'll turn the camera on, and I'll bring up the subject, and we could talk about it amongst ourselves, because a lot of folks ain't mature enough for this type of conversation. That's the way I'm thinking. You know. Let me read some of the comments. Let's see. Thousands of years of practice, and that keeps our African bloodline strong. Damn right, Mr. Lofton. Women don't break down with jealousy and with white men thinking and feeling. Yeah, well, you know how they think. I went over there, saw it firsthand. You are not telling me something I don't know. It was pure dysfunction and confusion, in my opinion. Yeah, because that's how you want to see it. So you're saying every polygamous relationship, or the vast majority of them, was dysfunctional and confusing, or was it just dysfunctional and confusing to you? You see? So why are you advocating that we both be able to do it then if that's dysfunctional? You just said a few comments ago, you said that both men and women both should be able to do it. So why are you advocating for that? But then you say, shit, why you not charging up? Hold on. I must have messed this plug up, guys, because this. Oh, there we go. Don't need to go to third world countries to have second wife. I can just move to Utah. Well, move to Utah then. Nobody's stopping you. We going to Africa. We don't want to go to Utah. So if you want to go to Utah, hey, go right ahead. Yes, do the content about polygamy. Yeah, I will. I don't know if folks can really sit down and have that kind of conversation. Yeah, I figured you would. Yeah, now you see, now the truth comes out. See. Well, hey, you if you don't believe in it, then you're more than welcome not to believe in it. We all believe in it, so it's a done deal. We already lining stuff up. Yeah, we'll see, Flowers. I may discuss it because a lot of sisters may not like it because they might not want to understand how it really works, right? Anything that benefits the black man, a lot of people have a problem with it. Anything they think that benefits us, so they see it as dysfunctional or whatever. So I get it. We not supposed to win, but I'm sorry. We've been studying African culture too long. We know. So y'all can say what you want to say. You know what I mean? Discuss the topic anyway. I don't know now, because y'all be getting your feelings. Every time I've tried to have this conversation, I've only had maybe one person, and I really think she was being disingenuous when I had this conversation. What you saying, yep, for West Coast? You've been jumping in and out. You ain't even been here talking about yep. Yep, what? I've only had one woman to tell me she would accept it and was actually pushing for it, but I'd say, I thought about it, but I'm like, I can't see really making that work because she was a little bit of a hothead. She was like, "Oh, it's cool, I'll be your second wife." I'm like, "No, I want you to be my first wife." Like, well, you already got a first wife. I'm like, well, can I have two first wives? She was like, I don't know about that. I'm like, shit, why not? No, you should discuss it. Why? Because you ain't gonna do nothing but be upset, be in your feelings. You ain't gonna even let me talk. You gonna ask me 1,000 questions. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't gonna let me get it all out before I can even tell you how it's supposed to go and what I'm thinking. You be like, but what about this and what about that? You gonna come with all the negatives. I already know how y'all gonna get out. You gonna make it to where all the relationships are negative. But when we have one-on-one monogamous relationships, they not working. Shit, we got over what 60% divorce rate in the black community. So, and then plus right now we don't even get married no more. So we live in a literal hookup culture. I ain't got no problem with that because I'm kind of cool with it. I don't like buying the milk. I like getting some of the milk for free. Shit. So that's all I'm saying. But you know, that's not the way we're supposed to be doing things, right? If we're gonna do it, it needs to be up under the sanctity, right, of marriage, and it needs to be conversations, adult conversations had with folks not in their feelings and operating out of logic, strategy, and good family governance. So that's why I don't know. I don't think y'all ready for these kind of conversations. I know a lot of folks in here are grown and grown, but I don't know if y'all ready for these kind of conversations because hey, now you should discuss it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it because I really just want to discuss it with the men because they understand and we can chop it up. And they're a person that knows themselves should have no problem with this discussion. Stay on code and move the Africans forward. Exactly. But we got to first see in order to have this conversation and for it to be a co-ed chat room, right? We would first have to clean up everybody's mind so they don't come into the conversation with the whitewashing of their minds, right? So we would take it from Africa what marital status and marital construct were our ancestors practicing. Why was they practicing it that way? What are the benefits? What are the cons or the pros and cons, right? And what are the benefits? It ain't the fact of just, because I know women think it's just you get to have multiple sex partners. No, that's not what it is. Because a man right now, the way the invention of feminism and womanism, a man can have multiple partners now and ain't got to marry nobody. So that ain't what it is. But that's what people will think it is. And I guarantee the conversation will keep coming back to that. Then it'll be about jealousy, right? What's you jealous about? You don't supposed to be indulging in jealousy. Then it's gonna be envy. Okay, her booty bigger than mine. I feel a certain kind of way. You smiling at her too much. You over her house too much. What, she got 4 babies. I only got 2. You like her more than me. That's why all this is gonna come in at. So a lot of folks ain't not ready for these type of conversations or these type of marital arrangements. I do understand it's because I have seen it from near. So you seen it up close. That's what's up. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I had a conversation. Tomorrow's Thursday, so I might have it tomorrow since y'all want to really have it. But what you need to do is do a little research. I'm telling y'all, we're gonna have it. Everybody in here, come tomorrow, and then do a little research on what it is, why people were doing it, why we continue to do it, what's the benefits, and what's the cons, so we can come at it from a logical, right? A logical understanding. Should be no emotion. And remember, it's not a sex thing. It's not a sex thing. So the first person come here, say anything about sex, I'm gonna get in your ass. I'll let you know right now, I'm gonna get in your ass because I'm telling you right now, it's way more difficult than y'all give credit. A polygamous relationship is way more, man, it takes so much effort to make it work. And if you just reduce all somebody's efforts down to the sex only, which is only 5% of the relationship, I'm not gonna let you do it. What up, Kwame? I see you. Had no idea you preach hate speech. I'm leaving. All right, let me help you out. Okay, we help you out. Hey, you can't. That stuff don't work. Hey, I know you still can see me. That stuff don't work over here. I don't really care what you think. I could preach. This is a free country. I could preach hate. I could preach love. I could preach, right? All that. It's a free country. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You know what I mean? I'm not preaching hate. I'm talking about polygamy. So how am I preaching hate? See, that let me know that you own some garbage. But we'll just get you up out of here. Kwame Brown. No, I got it. I got it plugged up. It ain't hate speech. What is they talking about? Let me put my speaker on there. Hold on. Yeah, they can't shut us down. Yeah. What's up, people? Yeah. They can't they hey, what they talking about blink for us? Uh, Hip hop hooray! Ho! Hey! Ho! Hey! Ho! Hip hop hooray! Ho! Hey! Ho! What up? What up? Can you hear me now? Can you see me now? Yeah, they shut us down. They tried to shut us down, I guess. I don't know. See how that person can we can see you now. Can you hear me too? I got you on my cell phone with the selfie stick. Ah, yep. You see that they come in talking about uh I didn't know you speaking hate speech. I would talk about polygamy. So now you could tell now that's obviously a troll. That's like a sniper. When they come in and do that, we're gonna start calling them snipers. That's a sniper move. That's cool. Get them right on up out the paint. That's how you do that. I just clicked myself off in the process. I think that was me. Plus, it was the battery was going dead on. I got it plugged up, but my phone got 68%. So we'll switch to my phone in a minute. But we cool. We lost a few folks, but we back. I got to figure out how to hold this selfie stick so it ain't bothering me. I ain't trying to hold it. I might have to though. Yeah, there we go. Loud and clear. So what are they talking about? Sweetberry. Was I saying some hate speech? What did I say? The account name Scream Troll him. Well, hey, I got him up out of here, so he won't be coming back. I ain't got no problem getting people. What up, Digital Dre? What's going on, baby? Where you been, man? We've been over here roasting trolls. We've been having trolls on the Barbie. I've been having fun. I don't let that shit bother me, man. We got a big old work to do. You know what I'm saying? We having fun. We ain't hating on nobody. We were just saying the truth. You know, people don't like to hear the truth. Man, throw them what man, throw them out your mind. Hey, I ain't worried about them. Shit, you think I'm worried about somebody? Come on, Sweet Berry, stop it. You see, we back. I ain't tripping. We back, baby. As we were saying before we was rudely interrupted, we were talking about the benefits. We got more. We got still got the ladies in here. Y'all tell. How about y'all tell us men what are the benefits? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Since y'all have such a grievance, right? What are the benefits? Hola. Yeah, they came in here try to snipe me. We back. I just had to put y'all on the cell phone. Matter of fact, let me plug it up. I'm feeling good today. I had a very prosperous week yet again. There we go. We plugged up. We had a very prosperous week, so I'm happy. You dig? My truck is ready early. 4 weeks early is ready. Man, he came. Man, all praise is due to the Most High. Digital Dre said those ass spots on bag videos getting a lot of attention, which is good, but a few trolls come. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. I like trolls. I like having fun. I ain't mad at them. They got to do their job. I got to do mine. It just makes me better. That's all. The benefits are good for some. Uh, yeah, I'm asking. I'm like, what are the benefits? Why is it good? Why do our people practice it? Is what I was saying. I want the ladies to try to give me the reasons why it's good. You know, the men, we got our opinion. I just want to see what some of y'all think, since most of us uh that haven't was not born and raised on the African continent, and we didn't grow up with this. And we don't really understand because we pretty much adopted a Western mindset. So first we got to detach ourselves from the Western mindset so we can go in and replace that with our traditional African culture, traditions, norms, and mores. Okay. And polygamy is one of them. So what are the benefits of it? Why do our people practice it? Since we got people still in here. Yep. Because we kind of got an idea of what it is, but I know women be having these way out ideas because we don't never really want to talk about these particular subjects as adults, which is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, marriage, but I could marry one and be good. So what's that? It's more to it than just marriage. Oh, we go. I didn't catch it all. I'm sorry. Like on our island, there are many women than men, but the women overthrew and are more self-sufficient. In Africa, there are also more women than men, but the lack of economic power. So the way out is poverty, marriage. Yeah. True trolls living it up sometimes. But the definition is loose for some people who claim everybody is a troll because they have a difference of opinion. Well, hey, if you come in here when we're talking about polygamy and you're talking about I'm having hate speech,
That's a troll. That's not a difference of opinion. You can't go from we were talking about polygamy. This person comes in late to the chat, late to school, and blurt out an answer and wonder why you got to go to detention. And the men also were more educated, so they can give them more knowledge. Only the time is different now. Also, tribe safety, a sense of community. Now I agree that dude was a troll. I agree with you on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see how my thinking is like homed in because they came in late and the statement did not match what we were talking about. So it's clear evidence and I've been telling people this is how you distinguish what trolls are. People on my channel know that, but you haven't been here, Hill, to know because I did speak about this to a lot of folks. It's not only sex. No, it ain't even about sex. Hell, a monogamous relationship is not about sex. After a few years, you'd be like, man, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Yep. Y'all still ain't hit on some of the major points. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm glad y'all saying this because now I'm starting to see safety, yeah, community, yeah, more men, more women than men, yeah. Even with more education, here's one thing that y'all don't know. Well, I can say y'all don't know. You probably don't think of it in these terms. That's probably better for me to say it that way. Women may have more education in a lot of these countries, but it was one thing I noticed: they don't build. So you can have more education, but you don't build. So, okay, what's the use of having all this education? You get all this education to go work for somebody else. So I'm not with that. If you're gonna get education, you either work for your husband in a family business or you work for yourself, being a single female, right? Where you can employ your people. I never really hear that. Not on no large numbers. Most of the women I know, they want to just work a job. They don't really want to really jump off into no real business where they actually have to hire people. That's where the rubber meets the road, if you ask me. What is the meaning? Let's see. I think it's a space for everybody. Somebody can get in where they fit in. What's the meaning? Bills. Yeah, y'all still missing it. I want to see if one of y'all gonna come up with it because y'all be having all these opinions about things, but don't know what it really is. that's why that's why I ain't gonna just sorry, I hit it by accident. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I sorry. I sorry. I sorry. Now I gotta get it back how I had it. How did I have it? Sorry guys. I'm trying to get it where how did I have it in here? It stayed in there perfect the last time I put it up here. Guess I'm gonna have to hold it. Darn it. Let's see. Let's see. What's the question? The question is what's the benefit of polygamy? What's the benefit? Why do our people practice it? Why do we practice it? Y'all hit on some of the answers. I read some of them back to you. Let me see. Bills. Um, everybody, yeah. Not only for sex, yeah. Yeah, dude was a troll. Safety of the tribe, and yeah, safety and protection of the tribe. Not just safety, protection of the tribe. Sense of community, yeah. That one, yeah. they think is spiritual. Cornelius, about making sure your numbers stay up while these other groups trying to take you out. Very well said, Cornelius. A lot of kids, I guess, but a woman can have a lot of kids. There was a woman in Africa who had 10 kids once, I think. So you think it's a lot of kids, huh? Well, the thing is, I've given y'all the answer already. The answer is legacy, empire, right? And what's the third one I said? Legacy, empire, and shoot. What was the third one I said before? I can't remember now. Economic growth. Thank you, Empress. Thank you. So it's legacy, empire, and what's the third one? It's the third one I always say. I can't think of it because I'm this guy got me looking at him, seeing him back up. So legacy, uh, damn, it's gonna come when I'm not thinking. But yeah, that's what it is. It's about all those things. Okay, there's more women than men. That's just how the numbers work out. So what they call leftover women still have to be protected. They still have to be guarded, right? They still have to. We still have to provide them with safety, right? They should be entitled also to a family. So you protect them, you keep them in within your tribe, right? Then you have the community aspect, right? Village aspect, right? Then you got the economic aspect. Let's say that woman is a hell of a cook. Let's say the second wife is a hell of a cook, right? And I have the means, me and my first wife have the means, and we set up a restaurant around her, the second wife, right? And we help her periodically in that business, right? And then if I give her any children, the children will grow up in that business. And then the second wife's family, her sisters, her nieces, her aunts can also work in that business. Because you ain't just marrying her, you're marrying her whole family. So if the whole family is without or poor, then I would marry her and hire the whole family, right? That's under the assumption that there are more women than men. I saw on the news one country today that was split evenly 50-50. So you saw one country, and how many countries over there? It's 54, right? So you saw one. Every country's different. You know that. Most countries, the women outnumber the men. Yep. If it's 50-50, then it is what it is. You just get one wife. Simple. Problem solved. Shit. But what about the countries where the women outnumber the men 2-1 or 3-1? See, that's what I'm saying. Like this, you see why we can't have these conversations? I've explained to you now why it is. Okay, it's economic, it's cultural, it's tribe, it's family, it's religion, right? It's protection of the tribe. It's all those things. It's about legacy, right? Because y'all don't, you don't get it. Like, let's say it's 100, let's say it's 100 women and one man. What can he do? This is why this argument doesn't work. But I've heard this said before. But I want to say it to you all too. If it's what is this? And this is pretty idealistic because there is a lot of favoritism and jealousy in these type of relationships? Well, like I said, it's not, but I hear you. I don't believe that. It's just something you're making up. You probably don't even know no polygamists. Do you know any personally? I don't think so. I see it working a lot, so I don't know what you're talking about. It works pretty well when you know what it is and you know how it works. So I don't get what you're talking about. You most people just wish that it don't work out or whatever, don't want it to work out because it seems like the black man actually wins. He has more than one woman. I know most people gonna hate that, so you're gonna always come with the oh it don't work. I get it. I know why I already know this is the reason why I was saying like we can't really have these conversations with the women because it's gonna be disingenuous. Okay. And for men that don't see it that way, right? They're not gonna see it for what it really is. It's the reason why it has survived for thousands of years. So if it don't work, why we keep doing it? See, this is what I'm saying. These arguments don't really make sense, right? We could go over there to any polygamous household, and of course, jealousy arises in a monogamous. Nobody's perfect. We're not automatons, right? We get jealous, we get envious. We're spiteful sometimes. Sometimes we hate folks. We do. We're not perfect. The human being is flawed. We get it. You say what? Don't never forget the kids. There are only 24 hours a day. Yeah, we ain't forgetting the kids. The women take care of the kids until they get to being adults, and then that's when the men take over. The kids got to nurture the. I mean, the women got to nurture the kids when they're young, and then as they get of age, the men take over. Start teaching them about the ways of the world. I went to the continent and saw firsthand, but it's okay. Yeah, but you ain't. So you saying you saw none that was functional? Go ahead and say you saw all of them. You didn't see. That's what I'm saying. Like you may have seen. Hey, I could see. I was in a dysfunctional monogamous relationship. I know 5, 6 of my buddies that's still living. We all been in dysfunctional monogamous. I can't even talk now. You know what I'm trying to say? Relationship. I can see that right here. 101. So what's the point? So you're saying they don't work? Well, if they don't work, why we keep practicing for all these years? I ain't saying you got to make it up. I'm just saying, are you saying that they all don't work? Monogamous relationships are not working. So I don't get it. Traditionalism, yeah, that's true, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do that was of the past. So why this one we doing, and then you got the women participating. So what's the deal? Okay, still happening in Nigeria, still happening in Togo, Benin, Ghana, right? It's happening all over Africa. It's been happening. So I don't get what y'all talking about. Monogamous relationships don't work. We can sit here and talk about all the negatives and all of the relationships that haven't worked when it's just one on one. But y'all don't want to have that conversation because you start to realize some of this stuff don't make sense. You could be in a monogamous relationship and it not work, and you could be in a polygamous relationship and it not work. What's your point? What's your point? If you jealous, you jealous. That's all. That's a flaw on you. Why are you jealous? Exactly. That now Miss Flowers being genuine. She said it worked for some. Thank you. Because I know it do. And so does monogamy. It worked for some as well. Now what? I just know I know it's hard for folks. It's one of those things where it looks like a black man is winning, so of course people gonna be against it. I get it, but the thing is, we gonna do it. So it is what it is. Sorry. In an ideal world, polygamous relationships should work. It all depends on the man. No, it actually all depends on the woman, not the man. It depends on the women because the jealousy aspect is coming from the women, not the man. Empress. Some men cheat. We ain't gotta cheat. That's what I said earlier. With the invention of feminism and womanism, and most women don't want to get married now because they, whatever reason, you could just we in a hookup culture. I don't know why y'all don't see that. We in a hookup culture. I've been divorced 20 years. Now ask me, have I been celibate for 20 years? Okay, with the invention of feminism and womanism, you don't have to get married no more. You could get the milk for free. Oh, oh, yeah, not the poly system. Yeah, because why would I? It's not about that. See, I don't have those responsibilities when I'm not married. Yeah. How long? 20 years. God for you. Long. Well, how long? 20 years. God for you. Which I don't understand that. Miss Flowers. Ooh, excuse me. You gotta. I don't understand that. Help me understand. I said the same thing a couple of comments ago, sir. Everyone got to get in where they fit in. Yeah, that's true. You said that. It might be good for some and not good for others. Exactly. It's gonna be good for us. Cause we all got it. We all gonna go, baby. So I will be giving some seminars with the men so we can make sure we doing it right or doing it to the best of our ability so we can um, increase the probability of having successful polygamous relationships. So I will be doing some seminars with the men when we get to Sierra Leone, so we can sit down and talk real man talk. Good you for you. Yeah, it's great for me because I can, I've been able to live according to the way I want, and I haven't really had to focus on anybody else, just focus on myself. So yeah, it's a great thing, you know, because nowadays, folks want to be in. Oh, shit, keep rubbing my leg. What about do you think about making love in polygamy? What about it? That's only 5% of the relationship, 10% of relationships. So why would we talk about the 10%? Hold on, guys. Let me try to get it back right. There we go. Let's go down now. Yeah, that's only like 10% of the relationship. So what we gonna do about the sex? Well, you don't have when you're in a monogamous relationship, you don't have sex every night. I've been married twice. I wasn't having sex every night with my wives. So it would be the same thing in a polygamous relationship. Our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. said that we should only be having sex 2 times a week. So if I got 2 wives, I spend one night with the one and the other night with the other one, and the rest I just split on some companionship stuff. Yeah, it ain't really that important, to be honest with you. It ain't really that important. See, it's important to folks um, who got too much time on their hands. But if you have more wives, then all what to feel that emotional bond. Well, it's not hard to feel an emotional bond. That's not hard. Not every man thinks like you or have your intentions for sure. It will be something abused by some of the men. So what? So what? We ain't falling for that. We it's abuse happening in monogamous relationships. It's abuse happening in boyfriend girlfriend relationships. So I'm not trying to hear that. That's weak. That's very weak. Very weak. See, this is the reason why you can't have these conversations with women, because immediately this is what you go to. You really couldn't give me no real good answers about the benefits, but you're gonna tell me about all the negatives. It ain't gonna work. It's enough of us. Just know that. It ain't gotta be every man. I'm not trying to talk to every man. I'm only talking to the guys who want to talk about this, and it's a lot of us. That's all you need to know. You see what I'm saying, West Coast? This is the reason why you can't have this conversation with women, because they immediately go to the negative. Did I not say that before we started talking? It's all good though, because you got negatives in every relationship. We already know that. But when I asked about the benefits, you see how it was a struggle? If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. Ain't nobody gonna approach you with it. Trust me. Ain't nobody gonna ain't gonna approach you with that offer. So don't worry about it. This probably not the conversation for you. Ain't nobody gonna bring this to you. Don't worry about it. We good. We good. Yeah, it is spiritual, but it's also for procreation. Yeah, a lot of folks have too much time on their hand. Yeah, of course. And so is polygamous relationship. That's reality as well. And positive polygamous relationships. That's also reality. And we got some positive monogamous relationships. That's positive. We got some that fail. We got some abusive ones. Mostly women abusing men, I might add. That's one thing for sure though. If I got multiple wives, it won't be no cheating. That you can rest assured on. Won't be no need to cheat. If I got one wife and I get tired of her, who knows? She might get tired of me, step out on me. So it just depends. I get it. But you got to go into these endeavors with the right mindset. If you go in with a defeative, it's not going to work. Everything is going to fail. Everybody going to be jealous. Blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the other. I get it. It's not for you. Great. Cool. It ain't for you. I'm not trying to convince you. Believe me. This conversation is really for the men and for the women that actually know about it. You know, they understand. They've seen positive. Miss Flowers says she's seen positive situations and seen negative situations. That's with every relationship. So we not going for the fear and the shaming and all that stuff. We just not going for it. I'm sorry. We're gonna go over there and integrate ourselves into our culture, and we're going to adopt the traditions of our ancestors, and that's just all to it. Sorry, I really don't care how folks feel about it. Be honest with you. The Most High said in the New Testament, a man should have one wife. Well, I don't read the New Testament, so that don't apply to me. Two wives is just taboo in the West. Exactly. Of course, it's taboo in the West. But we say we Africans though. West Coast. We say we Africans, right? This has been our tradition for thousands of years. And when I asked the women to tell me the benefits of it, did you see how they struggled? They kind of danced around, gave me all these different answers, and I gave them the answer to it. It's empire, legacy, right? And I can't still can't remember the third one. Yeah, especially with the black man, right? Because the black man don't supposed to win. He is the abuser. The white man has painted us as the abuser of women. We the boogeyman. So of course we gonna hear this stuff. I get it, but we not caring about that. We our own men. We're gonna go back and adopt our traditional African traditions, and we're righteous men. We out here doing our thing. We don't need nobody to co-sign. We don't need it. I don't. I make enough where I can take care of multiple women, so I'm good. There's no need for me to cheat, and I want more kids. So now the flesh is never satisfied. You continue adding the harem like they do on the continent, just like that man said he needs 7 wives. He was just kidding, so I don't know why you bringing that up. It was a joke. See, women don't even know how to take a joke, West Coast. He was joking. It's jokey jokes. He wasn't serious. Lord have mercy. See, that's what I'm saying. You see why we can't have these conversations? But it's all good. It's all love. It's all fun. You know, we gonna do what we gonna do. Ain't no change in our minds. So it's a waste of time. But I just want y'all to kind of get an idea. Like it's hard to have these conversations with Western African women, supposedly, right? Don't even know why we practice it. Can't even give you the benefits, but got all the smoke for the negatives. So this is how I go. I get it. Black men don't supposed to be, we supposed to be the abusers, or we don't supposed to be winning, right? But we winners over here. Sorry, we winners over here. So, right? And then we plan to marry. I can have as many women as I want right now. Ain't nothing. What's stopping me? Nothing. Ain't nothing stopping me right now. Right? I got divorced 20 years ago. I ain't been celibate for 20 years. So I'm just saying. I haven't abused nobody. So I mean, I don't know where this abuse stuff come from. I haven't abused nobody. Why do you think you cannot have this conversation? It's knowledge. Because you always get the negative. You don't never get an honest conversation. We not even hash, folks will always come in. Oh, excuse me. And now you see the abuse word is thrown around. Ain't none of us abuse nobody. We're like the cream of the crop when it come to men. We not no average dude on the corner slinging rocks, beating up on women. No, all us are professional men. We got jobs, businesses, right? And we want to do this right under the sanctity of marriage, right? Won't be no cheating, all that type of stuff. No. So that's why I'm saying I don't want to hear that. Well, nobody care what you doubt. I don't care. We gonna do what we gonna do. Simple as that. Sorry. It is what it is. I know you hate it. A lot of folks don't like it. I understand. It is what it is, but sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. If you won't like it, that's cool. You probably most women in the West don't even want a man. So this conversation, that's why I say this conversation ain't really for y'all. It really ain't. It's only for women who grew up with the culture, who understand the benefits, right? And who have seen good, wholesome, polygamous relationships in the past. That's who this conversation is for. It ain't for women in the West because most of them have Eurocentric mindsets when it comes to marriage. They think it should only be one and one. And most of us are not Bible thumpers. So that Bible stuff ain't gonna work over here with us. You saw that when the Jesus freak was over here. It don't work with us. We're not going for that. Sorry. We're gonna go over there and have a conversation around women who this is their culture. They'll get it. They'll understand. If I ask them what the benefits are, they'll be able to tell me. We'll have a legitimate conversation with all of the positives. We know people get jealous. People get jealous in monogamous relationships, right? People get jealous in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, right? It's abuse in all kind of relationships. So those arguments are weak. That's how I look at it. They're weak. I want to hear the positives. Tell me what the positives are. What are the benefits? Right? How can we benefit? How can this make us better? How can it make us stronger? Can this type of system protect us? Can we become more wealthy? Tell me the benefits. I'm not trying to hear all the negatives because that's all people got to say is the negative. I ain't trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it. Ain't no convincing me. So I'm just letting y'all know. I want to hear the positives. And the men want to hear the positives. If women gonna be in these conversations with us with these particular subjects, we want to hear the positive. We know things can not go awry. They could go awry. We know that. But tell us how the things could go right. Give us some positive encouragement. I'm not trying to hear all that other stuff because I've heard it on all other panels. It don't work over here because I really don't care. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do anyway, and my guys, we gonna do what we gonna do anyway. Just know that this conversation is funny. We all gonna do us when we log off. Who cares? Exactly. I believe in the men is the leader of the household. I do too, Miss Flowers. This is how I was raised. Exactly. See, you was raised correctly because men are the head of the household, but you'll get a lot of women that'll push back on that. See, I grew up in a family full of women, hateful as hell, nothing but negative. So I'm not trying to hear it as an adult. I don't care. I've been tuned them ladies. Them people, them ladies in my family, I've been tuned them out years and years and years and years ago. Because just sitting around seeing them, I got to see it firsthand. So you can't come over here with that stuff to me, trying to make it seem like I know exactly what I'm talking about. Now, every good dude they got, most of them, they ran off. They wouldn't know how to pick a good dude if somebody was gonna get them a briefcase full of $1 million. So I'm not trying to hear it. They routinely pick abusers. And why was that? Because they really wasn't fit for a boss. They really wasn't fit for a boss man. When a boss dude would come around, they would basically start shaking in their damn stilettos because they ain't know what to do. But one of these little hood dudes with no education, ripping and running the streets, job to job, that's who they chose to procreate with. It is what it is. See, my dad was one of them guys in the street. That's how it is. So you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I've been woke up. I saw all my aunties picking the dude. I used to wonder to myself, like, man, they so gorgeous. Why are they picking these dudes? I was saying this as a kid. Then I started realizing they didn't measure up. That's why they couldn't keep no good dude. When a good dude came around, they see they had to really level up, like really do some stuff. They faded. And who did they end up with? Abusers, because that's what they wanted. And they stayed. They stayed in them relationships. Where were the men? What you mean, like my uncles and stuff? They was around. I only seen one had a successful relationship. My oldest uncle, if that's what you're talking about. He had a successful monogamous relationship. He had let's see, one, two, three, four, five, six kids with his wife. I think probably is interesting, but I can't with the only one or two a week love. Well, apparently you got a lot of time on your hands. If you got a lot of times on your hand, then yeah, to you that would probably be sufficient. But for folks that's busy and got a lot of stuff to do, that you're gonna be sad. There's no way I'm gonna be wanting to make spiritual love with you 5, 6 times a week. That won't be happening. I got too much to accomplish. And I can't be doing that if you got me handcuffed to the bed. I'm not gonna do that. So you would have to get a dude that's not so ambitious. See, if you get a dude that's not so ambitious, he'll have more time to be at home. So then you can handcuff him to the bed and make spiritual love to him all day long. It wouldn't be me. Women in diaspora are good women. God bless them. I don't know. That's debatable. I don't know if they if you got a few of them out here that's good, but there's a lot that's bad. It's a lot that's bad. I put it like that. West Coast said my ex girlfriend would push me just to see how far I would go. Exactly, and that's exactly how my aunties were. They would be talking about they could whoop a dude, and then when dude pick up a ashtray and bust her in her damn head, now she want us to come over there and beat the dude up. But you challenging the man. You can't whoop him. Why you keep telling this dude you could beat him? So I ain't going for that. All the women are good. No, you had some good ones, and you had a lot of freaking bad ones in the West. Terrible, freaking terrible. We had a few good ones that I can recall. That I can say, okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. But majority of the women that I grew up with in my family and in surrounding areas were freaking terrible. And right now, their lives is in shambles. Yep. They cheating out of both pants legs. Talking about men are the most ones that cheat the most. Nah, I disagree. I done seen a lot. I grew up on the block with a bunch of girls. Yeah, you right. Well, stay single. Stay single. Right? See, this is what I'm saying. This is why you see why these relationships don't work, because y'all think it's all about love making. What the hell are you talking about? It's about duty. It's about protection. It's about generational wealth. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why this conversation got to only be for the men. You see what I'm saying, West Coast? How about okay, once a week I'll tell you what, this is how we do it. This is why they didn't like that statement, barefoot and pregnant. I'll lay down with you, but when I lay down with you, I'm pumping a baby in you. And then when you after 9 months, I give you a couple months to heal up, and then I'll pump another one in you. Then you heal up, I give you about 2, 3 months, and I'll pump another one in you. Let's see how much you like sex after 3 or 4 babies. Let's see if you want to do it every day after 3, 4 babies. Bet you change your damn tune. Y'all full of horse manure. I'm just playing with y'all. Don't get mad. I'm just kidding. The same can be said about men. Lots of bad apples. So sad. Exactly. Same thing can be said about women. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, it's more bad women than good. Yeah, I agree with West Coast. Let's see. Nobody thinks it's only about love making. That's good. Glad you know it's about other things. The stuff you're saying about women can be applied to men. Exactly. And it can be applied to women. Exactly. Question is this because you are old? Question is this because you are older? No. The question is, it's not smart to be giving away my life force. Why should I be giving you all of my life force? Explain to me why I should be doing that. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Hey, it's a lot of bad women out here. What up, Dre? Dre, no. See, we be trying to be politically correct, but you know me, I don't care. All my aunties was a trip. So you can't tell me, you can't pull that wool over my eyes about how good they was. Bull crap. I got to see that shit firsthand. No, no. I love them. Well, I love them. They all passed now, but When they was here, boy, they was hell. So I ain't trying to hear none of that stuff. And they all was in abusive relationships, and they chose to stay with them men. They put their hand on them men. The man put their hands on them back, and they never left them relationships. So I ain't trying to hear nothing. They abused each other, and they wanted to be abused, and they never left them relationships. So I ain't trying to hear it. All right, Miss Flowers, why should I be giving away my life force? Explain that to me. Women in America test your manhood so they can see what they can and can't get away with. Exactly. What's life force? See, West Coast, you can't make this shit up. Do you see? You see why men? That's why we only can have this conversation. This conversation ain't necessarily for the sisters, right? This ain't necessarily for y'all. I don't mind entertaining it, but the more and more we're talking, I'm realizing we really can't have this as an open conversation because Miss Hill, I'm assuming this is a Miss Hill is asking me what is life force. Oh my God, life force you can mean your sperm. See, you think it only means sperm, huh? I have the seed of life. The men have the seed of life, sweeties, darlings. We have the seed of life. Did y'all know that? Hey, you see, Sweet Berry, she didn't know. She don't know what life force is, but whatever, you know. What happened, mom? I'm asking, like, why should I give away my life force? You're not answering the question, Miss Flowers. My womb is life. No, it's not. Your womb is not life. I'm sorry. I don't know who you told you that. I know y'all come up with all these spiritual things around your womb, but what you fail to realize, the man has the seed of life, not the woman. You're the vessel. Okay? So I'm asking, why should I give away my life force like that? Why? Explain to me why I should do that. Why are you laughing, sweet Mary? uh, Said my womb is life. No, it's not. Shit. Y'all believe all this new, see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all believe all this new age womanism crap. How's your womb life? How? Without the seed of life. Y'all crazy. I mean that in a good way though. I'm waiting on an answer from Miss Flowers. The woman's womb does give life. That ain't what she said though. The, the womb is an incubator for life. The man has the seed of life, not the woman. Y'all see, this is what I'm saying. This conversation, you have to look at it logically. When does life begin? Okay. How does it happen? When do life begins? Of course, the what? Whatever. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? I'm saying my life force. It takes the body a lot of vitamins, a lot of minerals to produce the seed. Why should I give it away? Why am I doing that? That's what I want you to give me the answer. Why am I doing that? You're saying it has to be more than once or twice a week. Why? Tell me why. You said it's spiritual. So what's the benefits of doing it? This is all that new age stuff. What is the benefit of me giving away my seed multiple times a week, multiple times a day? Why? No, you said it. Why I gotta ask myself? I already know the answer. I already know the answer. What are you talking about? I'm asking you. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. This is the reason why we need to be having adult conversations, because people be assuming things and you heard some stuff, but when you actually put these things um, to the test, now you get all this stuff that you don't understand. See, this is what I'm saying. What do I mean? I don't. See, this is what I'm saying. That's why the man has to run the household. Hey, West Coast, this is why the man has to run the household, because you see what I'm saying. Women come in and they say these things, and then when you push back on it, they confuse all of a sudden because it's a narrative that they're listening to. Okay, and then when you ask them a real question, as like, why? You're saying you want sex 4 and 5 times a week, and I'm asking why. Why should a man give up his life force 4 or 5 times a week? Tell me why. That's what I'm asking you. If that's what you want, tell me why. Now he'll come in, don't know. That's crazy. See, now we act like we don't understand how men are built. If I'm having intercourse with a woman, it's gonna be kind of hard to do that. It's actually painful to do that. So now you so now it's okay for me to be in pain. You can't make this up. So I'm supposed to have sex and not give up my life force and ultimately be in pain. I see why monogamous relationships don't work. I see right now why they don't work, because people don't even know what they're talking about. And they say this and saying that. No, you don't even know. A lot of folks don't understand about these the spirit. When they say spiritual, I get what you're saying, but I'm asking a little bit more. I'm asking questions 2 and 3 levels deep, and that's why it's hard for folks to kind of grasp what I'm saying. So now we just grabbing at straws, and none of that ain't none of this stuff is based on the answer. I know I don't have to. I don't do it now, so I already know that part. But I'm asking a question. Explain to me why I should be doing this. That's what I'm asking. You want sex every day? Explain to me why. Or you want it 5 times a week? Why do you want it? One, and then two, why should I give up my life for it? Convince me why I should give up my life for it like that. That's what I'm saying. I lost. Well, I'm lost now, Ham. Don't worry. Just stay with me. I'm confused, genuinely. I see now. You have pain after one more than twice. So you don't get it, because no, not because of the life force. Yeah, because of the life force. Never said that. Said more than once or twice. And I'm saying, why do you need it more than twice? I try to comprehend his question spiritual, and I mean, you are bonding spirit. together. Okay, I mean, I get that part. I get that part about the bonding and that, yeah, it's a spiritual connection. I get that part. That part I understand. But I'm saying you were saying basically you need more than twice a week. And if you can't get it twice a week, uh Hill said it's better for you to be by yourself. And ain't that what she said? Oh, what up, Blaine? What up? Africans in the house, baby. Ain't that what she said? If you only can get it once or twice a week, it's better that you stay alone. That's how we got here. And I'm saying, why should I give up my life force more than twice a week? Why? So I don't understand how you all got misconfused or confused. And then I said we can always accomplish that by just keeping you pregnant, okay? Because she wants intimacy. So twice a week you want more. So how much intimacy do you want? You're saying if she can't get it more than twice a week, it's better for her to be alone. Is that not what you said? So how much intimacy would she get if she's by herself? So with me, she could get twice a week. And you saying that's not good enough. She need to be by herself. So if she by herself, she gets no intimacy? Or do she wait around and try to find another cat? I guess. But then would she have a spiritual connection with that cat? Will they be equally yoked? Right? Would she be physically attracted to him? Right? Can she appreciate his mind, his intelligence? It's a lot of questions that y'all just kind of skip right over because I noticed in my aunts the reason why they couldn't pick good men because they didn't know how. That's why they didn't know how. Good men, I was able to pick them out better than they were, and I used to ask, "Why you don't stay with that guy? He's kind of corny." What? Them dudes right now killing the game, killing the game, and then yet they live the life of misery. But it's all good, you know. They say American, you know, the women in the West are good, so y'all say it's good. I guess it's good. Maybe I'm tripping. All the stuff I saw, I guess I was just tripping. I really wasn't seeing it. The question was when you have and women, I react to that. But why do she got to be pregnant all the time? Because then when she have two or three babies, I bet you her intimacy disappear all of a sudden because it's a known fact. Okay. Y'all sex drive tend to dip off at a certain age, especially if you got a bunch of babies. It depends. But it needs to be more about the kids at that point, right? You gotta be careful. But why she gotta be pregnant all the time? Because I want babies. I believe you can have sex with anybody because I believe it's a spiritual experience. You are making it something very special. I disagree. I can't have sex with no anybody. I'm sorry. Not me. English is sometimes difficult. That's okay. You're doing a great job, Miss Flowers. Don't worry. You're doing a great job. No, I can't have sex with no anybody. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I turn down sex a lot. Matter of fact, I turn down sex more now than I ever have. So I can't have sex with no anybody. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I turned down. I'm turning down a lot. Sorry, sorry. It's all about a spiritual connection, true, but you need the man to point the spiritual connection out to you Because when y'all say it, it's all some, you know, um, when y'all said it's like I don't really get, it's like all over the place. And I'm like, okay, when y'all okay, spiritual, okay, so what do you mean? Oh, it's a spiritual experience. I'm like, it's a little bit more than that, but if that's all you want, then really that's just sex. And you just said you can have sex with anybody. Like, I can't have no spiritual, intimate sexual encounter with no anybody. I can't do that. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna even lie. So I don't know how y'all do it. Maybe it's something that women can do, but I can't do that because it's a special and spiritual thing. Read, read. Yeah, I read it. Will you be giving each wife their own house and car on the continent? Oh, now you're gonna ask a legitimate question. Now I give you credit for that. You finally come around and ask a legitimate question. Now we can take the conversation in the right direction. Yes, each wife will get their own house, and if they drive their own car. Not only are they gonna get their own house and car, they will get uh help, domestic help, right? And my kids will get private tutoring, and I will be setting up various businesses around the family, and it's going to be a family business, right? And bringing the kids up in it, the wife in it, bring her family in. You don't just marry the woman, you marry her whole family. So bringing her dad, her brothers, her aunts, her cousins, her nieces, because remember, there's no jobs there, right? So we gotta provide jobs, right? Not only for ourselves, but for our family. So let's say I do a chain of restaurants. I need employees, right? I need staff. Yep. And then I'll take out more insurance, right? Maybe do each family $500,000 policy. But right now I got two, one for 450 and the other one for 50. 500,000. So I'm not gonna leave my people broke like my people left me. Yep. So we have to create more businesses because I'm gonna need a lot more money to make sure that everybody's taken care of. But if I gotta sit here and fight with you and I gotta sit here and be handcuffed to the bed every day, it ain't gonna work. We got to go out here and produce, right? You create a legacy, generational wealth, right? This is how you create a dynasty, an empire. You get two families working together, separate but equal. That's a hell of a term, right? Separate but equal. Okay. And then the way I would set mine up is the second wife will have to be approved by the first, and then the second wife will have to agree to whatever business that we start around her and the potential children that come from her, that we have to contribute from that household a certain percentage to the first wife's household. Yeah. And if I get a third wife, same thing. The first wife and the second wife will have to okay the third if I get a third, just hypothetically speaking. So don't run with it because I know how y'all think. I'm just thinking out loud, so just stick with me. Get a third one, it's the same thing. Whatever she's into, if she's into accounting, we'll get an accounting firm. If she's into real estate, we'll open up a real estate office. If she's a beauty person, we'll open up a beauty shop. But Empress, that's why I said earlier that it depends on the man. If the man has your kind of mindset, then things should work out okay. That's right, separate but equal. Exactly. See, they never the women wouldn't probably give me a chance to say that because we start getting into the negative. That's what I was saying. Like you got to ask questions to get to flush out the benefits. I know these conversations automatically go to the negative. I get it, but they don't even know how it worked, but got all these opinions. They don't even know how it worked. I always wanted to know what happens if the first wife doesn't approve of the second wife. It wouldn't be that way. The first wife, me and her, will be in negotiations with the second. Okay, we agree, right? And it will be incumbent upon the first wife to be understanding upfront, so she could be on the hunt for the second one. So when she sees somebody that she think that will be eligible, she could bring the wife to my attention, or if I see one that's eligible, I could bring it to the wife attention, and then they could have a conversation. And I could tell her what I see in her, the qualities, right? The majesty, the 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 feminist, I shouldn't say the feminist, the femininity, right? These are the things that we have to look for. The ability to cooperate, the ability to accept constructive criticism, to accept instruction, I should say, right? And that's how we would do it. The third wife would come in, the first and the second would agree to the third. She would have to agree to the first and the second, right? She would have a separate dwelling, and whatever she's good in, we would grow a business around her, and then she would have to agree to contribute to the first two women's households. So that means she gonna have to get her butt up off the couch, and we can't be in the bed making love all freaking day, all week. You got to get your butt up and get out and work. So let's say she's a seamstress. We're gonna open up a tailor shop around her, a clothing store, a clothing line. Okay. If she's a cook, we're gonna open up a restaurant around her. This is how you do it. And why would she sign on to this? Right? Why would she sign on to this? Because she gets a husband, she gets a business, she gets support, she gets protection, she get provisions, she get her own house, she get her own car. And she ain't got to know nothing about business. I do. I teach her everything she need to know. And we'll give her support. And we'll bring her family in to also help support. She just got to agree to share time and share some of the proceeds with the first two wives. And if she agree, no problem. And if anybody mess with her, guess what? We sending them to the father. Me and the other two. We gonna be there, you dig, with machetes or whatever we got, pitchforks. Call the other two up. Hey, look, somebody messing with the third wife. What? Y'all get the machetes. Meet me out here on the main street. And why would those women come and support me in protecting the third? You know why they would do that? Is because that third wife is providing for the first two wives' household. Then I would have to take out another insurance policy. So when I'm gone, they can cash them policies in and we won't have to be broke. Traditionally, our people leave us broke. No plan, no will, no insurance. They leave us all these bills. Y'all can't say they don't. Y'all can't say they don't. I missed one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. No, I got that one. So I hope y'all got a better understanding of my idea of it. That's how I see it. That's how I would this is how I would practice it. Hard to believe that kind of life could exist in this reality. I appreciate you so much, West Coast. Uh it can exist, West Coast, but that's why we need to become my brother's keeper. If we're practicing my brother's keeper and we're practicing Pan-Africanism and we live in the same community, we're neighbors, it'll be much easier for us to practice this. Because now we can lean on each other for advice, for strategies, for tactics, right? For encouragement, for counsel, all in the positive. See, we're not used to dealing with each other this way. Yeah, it exists, but I agree. I see what Russ. I see why he's saying that, Blaine. I see why he's saying that. I get it. But I remember when it was first brought up to me, shit, 30 some years ago, I kind of balked at it too. I was like, shit, I could hardly deal with one of these so and so's. You know what? I think it will work. What out for you? Let me see what she said. Hold on, hold on. Let me read. Was you know what? I think it will work out for you because you seem to be genuine in nation building and stuff you talking about. Thank you. Thank you. I knew about this 30 some years ago, so I might be ahead of the curve on a lot of folks, so it's all good. I'm willing to teach and talk about it and bring these conversations up. In my observation of several polygamous Muslim relationships, the husband doesn't want his wife to make more money than they can, even though it would benefit the household. I don't get it. I get it. I understand why some of the brothers, if they over here, I understand why. This has to be done in our traditional culture. It can't be done over here. It won't work. Nah, this won't stay like I had it. How did I have it? Hold on, guys. There we go. This was outlawed in the U.S. to keep black families down. Exactly. Yeah, I've been knew that. I hadn't brought it up, but yeah, because if they allowed us to have polygamous relationships here, they women wouldn't go for it. If we could convince the black woman to get right, quote unquote, and we was able to practice polygamy here, we would already own the country. It'd be so many of us, man. But they outlawed it, and then they brought in all the welfare, and y'all know the history. This actually played itself out on the continent on the bag. Oh yeah, I must miss that, Sweet Berry. I must have missed it. But yeah, this is the way it's supposed to be practiced. At least this is the way I'm gonna practice it. You know, but it depends. Like I said, I would like to do it because I want to have more kids. You know what I mean? And I said to myself that I think I won't. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with it, but right now I'm thinking maybe 10. So, you know, I might change my mind later, but I'm thinking right now 10. Because over there, the cost of living is super duper low. And the fact that if I set up a situation where we're living for free, if I could have all three of the homesteads, if say, let's say I get three wives and I get three homesteads and I'm growing food and I dig boreholes and I got solar with backup generators, right? And we got enough food where we don't have to shop in the traditional grocery stores and we could just shop at our garden and we're living for free. All three households will be living for free and we have businesses. Then yeah, I think I would want 10 kids because if I because I'm looking at like if I leave, if the good Lord called me home, then those kids can help that woman with the operations, the opportunity. I mean, the operations that we didn't set up, and then that'll be their legacy. That'll be their inheritance, and they will work it like they supposed to. Because remember, there's no jobs over there. Remember, so here your daddy didn't set up a situation where you got free housing, free water, free energy, free food, and you got a business with money coming in. And I'm leaving insurance policy behind. So yeah, yeah, 10 kids, three for each one, and then the most ambitious among the three can have the fourth. you know, that's if I take it that far, because I'm thinking you can't have 10 by one. That's just not practical this day and age, because a lot of folks are not eating properly, and so you don't want to put the woman in jeopardy, right? And you don't want to put the potential child in jeopardy. So I think three should be enough. Them days of having 10 and all that when the food didn't have all the GMO and the smog and the plastics and all that stuff that so I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. So I think three, a woman should be able to handle three. My grandmother had like hell 13. I think two died, and so she ended up raising 11. See, back then we didn't have a GMO, right? Uh, we didn't have all the fast food restaurants. She did more cooking, so she was able to push push 11 of them out. And then when she died, they just went. She died. Look, she died. I think. Well, she was in her. I want to say 60s. My great grandmother had 13 too. See, now why we don't have these type of numbers nowadays? Because women bodies can't handle it, and the men probably can't produce it because a lot of us, our sperm count has been, going down. The women having more miscarriages now. So these people definitely, trying to make us sterile to control our population. And we play right into it with these type of narratives about how these relationships are all so negative. And I know they're not. Do you suggest the Aspen women should enter into relationships with African men on the continent? Yeah, but I don't know if you're gonna be. I don't know if the diasporan women are gonna be able to cooperate and be submissive and be feminine with the African men. If they not gonna be able to be submissive, cooperative, and feminine, then no, they should just stay alone. Birth control, poison in in the water. Yeah, yeah. Food, yeah, it's in the food and water. Absolutely, is. That's why I brought it up, Sweetberry. That's why the women can't have as many kids. That's why you have more miscarriages. That's why a lot of guys are shooting blanks. I get it, you know. Then you look at the steroid in the meat, growth home, growth hormones, and all that stuff. So yeah, I get it. I'm not trying to hide nothing. Yep. I know one woman can have 20 sometimes kids. TLC taught me that. TLC. Yeah, but they was taking fertility medicine. They don't you can't have 20 kids naturally. And then they doing C-sections. And that to me ain't right. You're supposed to have natural births and you're supposed to breastfeed. Let's say you breastfeed 20. Let's say you have a natural birth for 20 without any fertility drugs. Let's see that. That's what I want to know. You dig? I ain't thinking about TLC. Blaine said, if you guys haven't seen the Marfa documentary, you need to watch it to see how many laws and policies are in place to control us. Absolutely. You made me, you make me vegetarian. Go ahead. All right, what you, how I make, you made me vegetarian. How did I do that? You ate, what? You saw the light? Yeah, you want to make sure your little soldiers are swimming good, man. You better cut out some of that meat because it got too many hormones in it. We're already taking in too many plastics. So you gotta offset. I know it's hard to get away from all this stuff, but you gotta try your best to offset this stuff. So at least you give yourself a fighting chance to not be sterile. Thank you, Blaine. I've been meaning to see that documentary. Okay, I might have to check it out. Let me write it down right quick. Where my pen at? Hold on. Do 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 do. Says a documentary, right? What's that? You to control us, baby. Look up. All right, I got it. Do 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 do. But we are talking about Africa, where most of the food and environment is still natural. So a woman in the continent should be able to carry a lot of kids. Yeah, but most of them don't want to. They don't want no more than three. I've talked to too many of them over there, and they all say the same thing: three. That means I'm gonna have to get more than one wife. I haven't ate meat in a month now. Hey, y'all, give it up for West Coast. So he ain't ate meat in a month. How you feel, West Coast? You lost any weight? I'll be sitting too much. Like now it's raining. I would do a little working out, but it's raining out here. It's been raining for like the last 3 days. The weather changing. That's a good thing, man. You should feel a lot better, man. Give your body a chance to get rid of all them parasites. So now you need to do a detox. Go to go to Garden of Life and get you a detox. A 30-day detox. That'll make because I'm gonna get ready to do a detox when I get back. It's all about us. Yeah, congratulations to West Coast. He over there. Hey, don't be trying to live. Don't be trying to live a good life. Don't be trying to live a healthy existence. You know what I mean? Just keep on gorging your mouth with all the hamburgers and the GMO and just keep doing it. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. I'm moving too fast. Every time I see meat, I see dead carcasses. That's exactly what they are. That's a good. Hey, that's very good. Hey, boy, you pick it up quick. Up and bless you, West Coast. Yeah, exactly. Big ups. Well, multiple repack channels on YouTube show diasporan women getting along just fine with African men. So they go the whole feminine. So there goes the whole feminine submissive thing you were talking about. Yeah, because the African men ain't gonna tolerate them no other way. You know what I mean? All that strong, independent, I don't need no man BS go right out the window because the brothers over there ain't having it. You're gonna be by yourself if that's what you're gonna try to bring over there. You know what I mean? That's the problem here. You got all these folks running around here single, fat, mad, frustrated, angry, got attitudes out the hilt. I be inside, I be inside laughing. Delicious tears. Yep. You know you all that you don't need people. Hey, cool. I don't need people either. Shoot, that's how I look at it. You know, but over there we can do things the right way. We got better food. We still got intact culture, right? It's not so heavily attacked. They trying to get over there and work they devilish ways, um, most of all the culture is still intact. And then the women get over there and see you know what you see all these handsome men. What you gonna do? Stay by yourself, or you could try to make it work with one, and not be alone. Create you a family, and then create you a legacy. Try to create you a dynasty. That's what it's about. Life is about people. I don't understand why people don't understand that. Life is about people. Okay, it's about duty. It's about sacrifice. It's about honor, right? It's about family, extended family, right? You want to be able to invite everybody over for the birthday party, right? Invite them over for somebody have a baby. Invite them over, right? Somebody get married. Come on over. But see, we don't do that because everything costs so freaking much. We can't afford to do that no more. So we like, man, hey, I ain't bringing nobody in my house. But we get over there where we can grow our own food. We got free water, free electric, and we got businesses where we making tons of money and we living for free. Our cost of living will be free. I don't know why I keep moving my knee that way. Sorry. Um, so now you can invite people over. Shit, you know, y'all come on over. We gonna put some chard on the grill with some Chinese eggplant and some squash, and I'm gonna make y'all some freaking veggie wraps. Man, they gonna be like, boy, we love this. Glad you met. We glad you met Ham. I got to get it back in here, right, guys? Hold on. They're gonna be like, man, we glad you met Ham. Mm-hmm. Because the way I look at it, I'm very industrious. So whatever the family need, we're gonna try to come up with it. They need houses, we're gonna try to come up with it. They need to be educated, we're gonna build a community library, you know, and bring in the books from over here. So we got all the greats, okay? For the kids that's in the family that's smart, we're gonna put together some money and send their ass to school, but with the intention to bring your butt right back here to benefit your people. Ain't no more flying to trying to go to Europe and America and Australia and all these places. If we gonna put money behind you, you gotta take a vow. You gotta take a vow that you're gonna come back and your craft or your skill or whatever gonna benefit your people. If we can't get you to do that, then we're gonna cut funding. You're gonna be over there on stuck. Eat like that. Like for instance, what do you eat though? You can eat salads, right? You can throw stuff on the grill, throw veggies on the grill. Um, I mostly eat salads. Today I had a veggie wrap: spinach, cucumber, tomato, olives, onions. Got it at the Subway. Olives, onions, um, and avocado. Yep. Mostly I make salads. I like to grill when I get a chance. Put some Chinese eggplant on the grill. Oh my God. Try that, West Coast. You got to go. I don't know. You out in Arizona, so I don't know where you can go pick up Chinese eggplant. You might have to Google it. You wash it off, cut the tips on both ends, cut it in half, then cut it down the middle and put it on the grill face down. Put some seasoning on there. Boy, that's some good eating, boy. You can cut up a squash, put it on the grill. You can also steam these things as well. I do a lot of steaming. Yep. Then you can make a lot of smoothies, right? Get you a juicer. You can juice your food. I got two blenders, potatoes and green beans for the most part. Well, you got to expand. You got to expand. You can get you a steamer. Get you a steamer. You can steam veggies. I put my collard greens and kales and stuff. I steam it. You can also uh, do vegan pasta with marinara sauce. Okay, same thing with spaghetti. It's in most of the stores. It's made of it's like a press. What they call it, presto or something. Pre puree. That's what it is. It's a puree of um what is it? Spinach, kale, and zucchini, right? And they make it into a pasta. Add a little wheat to it, or it can stick, or the bonding compound, and they make spaghetti out of it. Very tasty. And you can get some veggie broth and then season it properly. Off the chain. Let's see. Every woman don't say that. Y'all, what? Y'all really be trying to paint a narrative when that's when women say something about y'all. Y'all be tight. We all need to take accountability and have mercy and patience. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear that. I've been hearing that my whole life, so I don't know what you talking about. I'm 55. I know for sure I've been hearing that my whole life. Plus, I didn't see it in my family. I didn't see it on the block. I didn't see it with all my guys. So maybe you think we painting a narrative. I know what reality really is. So, and right now today, I don't see what happened. I don't see the benefits of all this stuff that people been talking about. Here it is years later, and I'm looking at their people's lives back then, looking at their life now. I don't understand why they was doing all that mess. Cause right now I don't really see nothing. All that shit they were talking in them young years when they was tight and right. Now they kind of old and fluffy. They old and fluffy now. They ain't so confident. All that I don't need this and I don't need that. You don't hit them voices. It's like you can't even hear them no more. But when they was young, oh, that shit was everywhere, girl. I don't know what you talking about. I have no idea what you. And then most of the relationships I've been in, shit, for the most part, was sabotaged by the women. I mean, I might have sabotaged a couple of them for sure. I'm taking accountability. I know for one for sure messed up one. Yeah, that's what's up, West Coast. I know there are some good recipes out there. Absolutely. I got a couple books. I just be getting them out the book. And then when I don't have time, I go to my favorite vegan spots. You can do West Coast. Try what's that? Avocado tacos. You'll love them, baby boy. Woo-wee. Try some avocado tacos. You'll love that. And how you make it is you get avocados, but you don't get them really, really soft. You get them just a tad firm. Take the take you cut it up, right? Like you know how when you open up an orange and you take the individual pieces of orange, cut it up like that, and get you some breadcrumbs, right? With a little oil and put your seasons in that breadcrumbs. You could add just a little flour, a little wheat flour to it, or it's another kind of flour you can add if you don't do wheat. I can't think of felt. You can add some felt flour to it, right? Then you take the avocado, you give it a little olive oil or grapeseed or avocado oil, and you coat it good with the oil. Then you put it in the bread crumb mixture, and then you put it in the pan with a little olive oil and fry it real lightly, golden brown on both sides, where it's not falling apart. Take them out, let them sit on a on a tray so they can cool. Then you would just get the regular taco stuff like you normally would do, lettuce, tomato, whatever, right? Salsa, and then you put them on there. Man, they off the chain. Shoot, they off the chain. Lord have mercy. It was a restaurant not too far from the job they used to make. I used to go in there and order six at a time, killing them. They were like, "You really like these, don't you?" I was like, "Yeah, I love them." I know a little something vegan bowl. There you go, vegan bowls. Yep, and vegan pizza. Yeah, vegan pizza is off the chain as well. It would be so great. It'd be so great. I need to look up some more stuff. Yeah, yep. Do vegan tacos. I mean, avocado tacos. Man, you'll love it. And then get you a small George Foreman so you can grill most of your veggies. Get you a rice cooker, and then do long grain brown rice or do black rice. Or better yet, you can do uh, quinoa. You could do quinoa in a rice cooker, and that'll give you a lot of flexibility because it's basically a grain. It's one of the ancient grains, right? And it has a lot of protein in it. So you'll get a lot of protein from that. And then there you can, add your veggies with that. That's what I do a lot. I do a lot of wraps as well. Because a wrap you could put all kind of stuff in there. Sometimes I go get uh, the black bean patties. I will put them on the George Foreman, right? Season them up good. Put them on the George Foreman. Get the spinach wrap. Lay down a path of guacamole or avocado. I'll put spinach. I like to put not spinach, but kale. I like to put kale on mine. Tomato, right? Kale, tomato, whatever, and a little salsa, and then add a little season to it. And then I would take the black bean burger, and I would kind of mash it up as like it looked like the ground beef, and put that in it and make burritos. And my son be like, "Man, Dad, you gonna make burritos or not?" Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you, man. Don't worry. Or he was like, "Man, you go make what else was I making?" He used to like a lot. I did vegan pizza a lot. Um, oh, hey, I'm gonna give you my dish. I'm gonna give you my dish, West Coast. You say you don't, cause I remember what you said. I ain't gonna never forget what you said. That's that advanced veganism. That sounds great. I'm telling you, man. Yay. You said, I remember what you said. You don't get no value over here. That's a lie. You do. But I'm always gonna fuck with you about that. But I'm gonna give you one of my recipes. This is a great one, right? Get you some quinoa. Get red. It's like $5 a box, something like that. You could put it in the rice cooker and cook it like you cook rice, right? Then what you could do, right? You get it, Add in, let's see, add in coconut oil, raisins, walnuts, or pumpkin seeds, right? And eat it. Eat it as like you would eat oatmeal or like you would eat cereal. Off the chain. You can add a little agave, and if you're into honey, you can add a little honey to it to give it a little sweetness. Man, it's dude, it's so filling. Off the chain. Off the chain. Yep. And you can eat that in the morning or you can eat it at night. I remember I took it to work and let some of the guys at work try it. Man, they wives were begging me for the recipe. I'm like, I can't be giving y'all my recipe. Y'all supposed to know this already. I ended up giving it to them though. You know, yeah, I ended up giving it to them. You can eat that instead of eating oatmeal. And then when you want to substitute rice, you could use quinoa. Yep. What you laughing for, Sweet Berry? I know. Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. I can cook, so I don't know. Like I could cook. I've been cooking shit. I've been cooking, hell, 30 some years. Yeah, try it. Let me know what you take. It's off the chain. So everybody I ever let try it, boy, they make it all the time now. Everybody I ever met and I let try it, they all make it. They was like, "Where you get this recipe from?" I like this. Was I created it myself. You can try pumpkin seeds. You can put walnuts in it, raisins, um, coconut oil, a little agave, right? Add some cinnamon. Add a little touch of cinnamon to the top. Man, it's off the chain. And if you really want to get fancy to use it as like a cereal, you could take some almond milk and fill the bowl up with almond milk, and then put the kiwi in there. So you would eat that as like you would eat granola. That's how I would eat it, like I eat granola. Off the chain, just off the chain. I'm telling you, y'all gonna love this. And then learn to grill your food, grill your veggies. I don't think y'all probably haven't had grilled veggies. You can pretty much grill everything. I usually like to do it with squash, Chinese eggplant, chard. You could put collard greens on there. You could put monster kale on there. Um, Hell, you can put tomatoes. My grandmama used to do that. They'll season them up real good, put them in some foil, and then put them on the side. Um, what else we used to put on the grill? You get the black bean burgers, um, and then pretty much all your leafy greens can go on the grill. Yep, taste they off the chain. Some grill love. Man. We had a cookout one time at the job. That's when I learned about the Chinese eggplant. And the guy was there. He was like, "Hey man, I know you're a vegetarian." This was like 11 years ago. He said, "I know you're a vegetarian, man, so I'm gonna bring something special for you." So I was like, I ain't know what he was talking about. So he came and he brought them eggplants. I was like, I never even saw Chinese eggplants before. They got a purplish looking color. And man, he cut them bad boys up and he put some steak sauce seasoning on there. Oh my god. Dude, I almost had to fight them dude. I said, the man brought these MFs for me. What the hell is y'all doing? Y'all eat some hot dogs or something. I told them chumps to eat some hot dogs. What the hell is y'all eating my eggplant for? I almost had to fight them dudes. It was so good. That's why I say the meat eaters be needing a break from, but they don't realize they need a break. You know what I mean? And then when they said, let me try this, because they see me over there going ham. You dig? They're like, let me try one. Then when they tried one, I went over there again. I only had like two left, and they was reaching for them. I ran over there. Hey man, what are you doing? Dude brought them for me. He's like, man, they just bursting with flavor in my mouth. This is what the guy told me. He was Hispanic. He said, it just bursted with flavor in my mouth, so I wanted to get another one. I was like, well, you ain't gonna get these two. Shit, he's mine. And ever since then, I've been making Chinese grilled Chinese eggplant. Yeah, go eat some damn hot dogs or something. What the fuck are you doing over here messing with my vegetarian food that my man brought especially for me? You dig? Shout out to Mike if he ever watched one of these videos. Shout out to you, Mike. I'll never forget you, man, because man, you added some true value to my life bringing that eggplant. Because I didn't even know that you can grill eggplant until he brought it. No, not steak sauce, steak seasoning. I think it was by McCormick. Yeah, it's about matter of fact, I got some here. Let me show y'all. Let me not hit that again. Hold on. I'm in my little seasoning bag. You can't see it. The label has rubbed off. Let me see if I got another one in here. Chili pepper. But it looks like this. Let me see. But my label has rubbed off, but I had the big one. So it's seasoning. You get it in the seasoning now. You put some of this on that eggplant, and first you wash it. First you wash it, okay? You cut it because it comes long. Let me show you about this straw. It comes long like this, okay? Comes like this, but thicker. You cut the ends and then cut it in the middle, right? And then you cut it down. Once you cut it in the middle here, then you got two halves. Then you cut it down the center. And then you coat it with either olive oil or grapeseed or oh shit, sorry. Or yeah, steak seasoning. Yeah, it's by McCormick. You can get it at Walmart. I got mine at Walmart. Um, you can coat it with avocado oil or grapeseed or olive oil, and then you can sprinkle the seasoning on that. Then you face them face down on the grill, the white side down. Lightly, lightly grill them, and then take them off. Let them cool. Man, they are off the chain. Off the chain. Then West Coast, you could get lentils. You can get cans of lentils. You can get uh, chickpeas. Get you some chickpeas. They man off the chain. Get you some chickpeas. You can get some lentils. Damn it! Why I keep hitting this thing? Well, why I keep hitting it? Sorry, guys. It's like right here, but I ain't got it stationary. Get you yeah lentils. I get a lot of lentils. I get a lot of chickpeas. I love chickpeas. And then when it comes to chips, I love the chickpeas chips off the chain. I get those. I get the chickpea chips. What else is in there? I think it's rice, peas, and chickpeas, right? To make these chips up. I think they're about off the eating path. You can find them at Walmart. I usually order them online and have them in my store. I mean my mailbox when I go back. I take them with some guacamole. Man, off the chain. Off the chain. Or I get some salsa. Like if I want a snack, I could get some these are some ideas to give you when you're hungry and you're a vegan vegetarian. You could get some salsa, get some pineapple habanero salsa. Man, dude, you talking about flavor. Man, shit. I get some of that. I eat a whole jar. That's why I can't lose this freaking weight because I be too busy eating. Even though it's healthy, but I overeat because I just, man, some of the stuff I be trying, the taste be so, man, dude, I'm telling you, it's so good where the kids, what I cook for my nephew and them when they was like, shoot, what, 5 and 6, and they eat. They like, they can't even tell ain't no meat in there. They were like, what's this? I like, it's a burrito. They eat it. And first they was like, this piece ain't got no meat on it. I'm like, just try it. Man, they tried that when I do pineapple pizza. They was like, they be calling, they used to call me, hey Uncle, when you coming back in town? I want some pineapple pizza. They would call, they call my nieces, hey, call him. I want to talk to him. So they call me. I'm like, yeah, what up? What up, Uncle? When you coming back in town? I'm like, I don't know just yet. Well, we need to see you because I want some pineapple pizza. My pineapple pizza be off the chain. What up? What up? I see you. Let me see. When you going? When you going back, big boss? Uh, Going back what? Sierra Leone or going back to Chicago? Sierra Leone, December. Chicago in the morning. Okay, steak seasoning. Thanks. Yes, steak seasoning. That sounds good. Yeah. What else I make? I make mastacholi. Oh my God. Y'all want me to tell you my mastacholi recipe? My vegan mastacholi? I know y'all want to know. You go to the store, you get the veggie mastacholi, right? It's the puree. You get that, you get organic um marinara sauce, right? You get your seasoning. I season my stuff up really good, right? And then what I do is I get zucchini, right? I slice it very thin, like razor thin almost, right? And then I bring my noodles to a boil, and then I add my seasoning, add my marinara. Then I put it in the steamer. That's what I do with mine. I steam mine, put it in the steamer, and then I add the zucchini last. Oh my God, I eat a whole pot. It'd be so good. And then what I do, because I use, how like my mom and my grandmama and them used to do spaghetti. They would always add the sugar on top. So I still got that in my mind. So what I do is I take agave and I add agave to mine instead of putting sugar. Man, you talking about some good eating. Oh my God. I'm telling you, West Coast, I got the recipes, man. When you a love, hey, mastacholi, vegan mastacholi with zucchini, man, shit, that shit is so good, dude. Every time I make it, I be saying I'm not gonna eat the whole pot. I'm not gonna eat the whole pot. Damn, I ate the whole pot. Damn, because I don't make a whole lot because it's just me. But I'm just saying, it'd be so good. I'd be like, Lord have mercy, this mastacholi is so good. And then when I want greens, what I do is I take some collard or mustard, right? I get the stems out, wash it good, get kale, take the stems out, right? Put it in the steamer, right? I put um vegetarian broth, right? Put that in there, add my seasonings, cut up an onion, red onion, real fine, put that in there, and then cut up a bell pepper, put that in there, put it in the steamer. About 20 minutes, then I let it sit. I look at it, check it, make sure it's nice and tender. I might put it in for a few more minutes in the steamer, take it out, Mwah, delicious. My version of greens. Off the chain. I made mostaccioli for my mama. She was like, man, you got to make this more often. My mama got approved. My mama approved it. She was like, boy, you don't know what you're doing. I went out, got all the ingredients and cooked it in her house. And sat her and her husband down to eat some. Boy, they was licking the bowl. Didn't even. Boy, I can't eat this stuff. Ain't no meat in it. I'm like, I keep hitting this thing. Uh, uh. Oh shit! Now my light tripping. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna let y'all go in a minute because I just wanted to break down some of. I get to talk about my recipes. I told you I made a cookbook. I just ain't published it yet. I got a cookbook. I got 50. I got matter of fact, let's see. I got because I know T was telling me, oh man, finish that book. I'm like, well, T I already finished 3 books. I just ain't published them. I got them. I got 2 cookbooks and I got a self development book. Yep. And the cookbook got 50 recipes, all vegan. And I think the other one is a combination of vegan meals and various different recipes for smoothies. I need to, I know, but I'm like, I'm so busy. I got to. That's why I was saying, like, we ain't them basic dudes. We real bosses over here. So, like I said, I finished them books like a couple years ago. I just ain't publishing. I know. I need to. I need to. I'll put the. I got them. Well, I got one as an ebook, but shit, I might have to go ahead and just publish them as an ebook, and then that way I could just send it to y'all. Y'all send me the cash app, and then I'll just send it to your email, and then you can have it that way. Because when you try to self-publish, you got to go through all that them channels and do. I don't want to jump through all them damn hoops. When I tried to put my book on Amazon, I saw all the shit that you got to do. I'm like, man, I ain't got time for this shit. You don't really make a lot off books. You don't. You don't make a lot. The money is actually in PR. All right. When you do books, people you need to publish. Damn, need to publish it. That no, because then they gonna be taking half. Then you get pimped. Now you really ain't getting nothing. See, I already got them in sort of the email, not the email, but the ebook version. So I just need to like clean it up because I don't think it's. I could send it to y'all for it to come out correctly. It's gonna be like some of the words will probably be off the page and that type of thing. So I gotta like get somebody to or help me to do it as far as the ebook version. So that way when I send it to you all, it's all centered, everything is correct. I think that's the problem I'm having with it. But it's finished. All 3 of them finished. And I was working on one for trucking, so that's the one I haven't finished. I've been procrastinating. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pay somebody. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pay somebody. I'll be sending you the Cash App next week. I need that cookbook. I ain't giving you my cookbook, Sweet Berry. You ain't no doggone vegetarian. You know what I'm saying? I'm sharing this with West Coast because I appreciate him. You know what I'm saying? Taking this new step in the right direction toward health. That's what we doing. I got a bunch of stuff I'm working in behind the scenes. That's why I gotta have me a real cooperative woman. I ain't got time to be handcuffing me to the bed because I got like, let's see, I got that book I've started. I probably got half of it did. So I got the book about trucking. I got to get one of my websites back up and running because I kind of got it started and left it alone. So I got to get that back going. Um, we already got the trips set up, got the truck set up. What else was I need to do? Oh, to try to set up an app. That's the other thing. Here we go. What you mean? Here we go. Oh, I roll. What you rolling your eye for? I roll. Why you rolling your? Oh, you roll your eyes at West Coast. How about you won't buy? I want I want my days on the continent to be exactly. That's the same thing I want. That's the reason. That's the reason why I came up with the cookbooks because more than likely most of the sisters over there they mostly eat meat. So I'm gonna let them know like, hey, look, if you're gonna be with a king, you're gonna have to stop that meat processing. We ain't finna feed the kids no meat. And the first thing I know she gonna say is, I don't know how to do vegan. Don't worry. I wrote 2 books, 50 recipes apiece. It's enough to keep any of us just as full and fat and happy and, and cancer free. Hell, no, I'm rolling my eyes at you. I need that book. Why you roll your eyes at me? Shoot, I'm gonna work on it. You know, you give me the cash, that'll be incentive. Yeah, that'll be incentive. Cause I had to come up with a pricing scheme or none of that. But yeah, I got it. I just got to remember where I put it at. I got so many drives and I got so many memory things. I got at least 10 of them, so I got to look through all that shit. It's in there. What about fish? Fish is grilled. Fish you want to do, you know, salmon preferably. Like I said, because I've just stepped out and started doing fish because I used to be allergic to it. So I just really stepped out eating fish, and it's been 50, 53 years I haven't ate fish, and I just ate it in this last year. Salmon grilled, if possible, or steamed. Uh, Barracuda grilled, of course. Try to grill your fish. Yep, try to grill your fish. If you're gonna do fish, grill it. Yeah, that's cool. If you eat fish, just grill it. Don't try not to fry it. Try to grill it. That would be better and more healthy for you, right? And then try some steam or try putting it on the grill. You could put it, you could like put like all different type of uh veggies, put the fish on top, season it good, roll it in some aluminum foil, and then set that on the grill and cook it that way. I don't, I don't do catfish, but try that on the grill as well. Hell, I don't know. I don't eat. I can't eat catfish. I only eat. I eat the barracuda. I eat butterfish in the Gambia, and I ate barracuda, grilled barracuda when I went to Sierra Leone. Um, and what else? I think I'm the only two I ate. Nice barracuda sounds exactly. Yeah, that barracuda off the chain in Sierra Leone. Oh my God, I can't wait till we go to that hotel. Soon as I come in there, soon as I come in there, I'm gonna be like this here. This is what I'm gonna do, y'all. Check this out. Soon as I come in there, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna put my bags in my room, and I'm going straight to the kitchen. I'm going straight to the kitchen, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and say, "Where the chef at?" And I'm gonna peel these bad boys off and give it to him. Hey man, look, I'm in town. I need you, and make him. He cook my stuff separate from the group. See that? You see that, don't you? See that black man on there with the diamonds? You see the diamonds? Let me see. Hold on. Right there. Right there. You dig. Soon as I get off and we get to the hotel, keep this in my little bag. I can't wait. Soon as I get off, soon as I get there, I'm putting some money in his hand. Man, hook a brother up. Get me some, get me some cassava stew going, vegetarian. Give me some man, his okra stew, vegetarian. Oh my God. Dude, only thing I gotta try to get him to know how to do is some cornbread. If I could get him to do some cornbread, boy, hey, I'll be like, hey, look, man, when I come over here, how much are they paying you? Hell, shoot, I need you to come teach my wife how to cook. Shit, to teach her to relearn how to cook. Because I know that most of them over there grow up knowing how to cook. I haven't met a woman over there yet that couldn't cook. Sounds like an experience for sure. Yeah, we finna have fun. Me, me being and Doctor, I mean me being, ooh, excuse me, and Mr. Lofton. I can't wait. I can't wait. So yeah, I dig through my stuff and find them cookbooks. Y'all right. I do need to go on and publish them because we need money for all these projects that I want to do over there. So I need to go ahead and kick my butt into gear. Finish my trucking book. Uh, get my two cookbooks published on the ebook side, and then get my self-development book published on the ebook side, so I could just send it to y'all. And then I need to go ahead and do my what they call it autobiography. I got to go ahead and do that. That's the next thing. Yep, because I got a story to tell. I got a story to tell. So I'm probably gonna just get a ghostwriter because they was telling me that I could just. I got a recorder, so I'm supposed to just speak about whatever I want the story to be, and then turn the tapes over to them, and then they will, make it make sense, and then I have to proof it. That you get like 3 or 4 proofs. So yeah, we gonna get a book done. I'm just gonna go and pay the money because they'll make sure it's right, grammatically correct, and make sure it don't run on sentences and punctuation will be correct, and the story will lead up the way it's supposed to lead, and then we'll just get it out because it's gonna be entertaining. Gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be inspirational as well because of it's a great comeback story. You know what I mean? I'm one of the ones that made it. It is what it is, people. The Most High chose me, so that's the reason why I feel like I gotta like put more into my life. That's why I said I've been doing all this stuff behind the scenes. I got my website I need to get going because I got a online health food store. So I already got the website. I just need to tweak it and get my payment situation changed, and then I gotta get some more labels done. So I got to talk to a graphic designer to make sure the labels all matching because we're not gonna be. I'm not taking y'all and y'all gonna be sick. We gonna heal y'all, and I need to go on and finish that, start that class for the herbology. Trying to find something that's just short and sweet, like 90 days. I ain't trying to be in school forever. 90 days, short and sweet. That'll go along with my health food store, and then we can sell those products. Oh, t-shirts are coming. I sent it over to the printer, so I got 3 different designs right now, and I'm gonna bring up 2 more. So t-shirts are coming. So get that going. So I'm working, guys. Plus I'm driving all day, so the shit is it's definitely hard. So that's why I gotta have a real queen who can be able to like put all this stuff. Hey, look, look, baby, I need you to handle this, 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 and this. I'm out here getting this long bread. I need you to handle all these other things that I can't handle right now. And that's what I'm missing. I've been so used to just doing things solo dolo. Now it's time to start delegating some of this stuff because, you know, I'm a creative. So that's what I do. I create. And we need bread, we need money, we got projects, we got all kind of infrastructure, we got all kind of stuff. We got orphanages to adopt, we got NGOs we need to set up. We got a lot of work to do, people. So it's gonna take a lot of money. Well, I gotta start with the first one first. So you're already at 2 quarters of the way. First you start when you start a race or you start anything, you got to start from go. So the first one first. I got to pick the first one. Got to be a winner. She got to be a winner. We'll worry about second and third when the time comes. Right now, it's all about the first one. We'll make sure she's straight first. I call myself supporting young writers. I could count on both hands how many times they use punctuation in their books, in their book. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick. I don't know. I'm gonna find somebody. I know it's a couple agencies out here that'll do it. So I'm gonna try to pick somebody good. Try to pick somebody good. All right, guys. It's 1 o'clock. Let me go and get off here and gave y'all all I had to give. 5 hours we'd be on here, and I had fun. Because if it wasn't for y'all, shit, I don't talk to none of these guys out here because a lot of these guys be on some dummy. That's what we say in Chicago. They be on dummy. You know what I mean? When they start talking to me, they be like, "You ain't from around here, are you?" Nope, I'm not. I was bad shaking my head. It was bad shaking my head. Oh, that's what it was, Harley. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find somebody older to do mine. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody look like us, cause I don't know. I probably gonna have to pick a guy, cause I tried picking some ladies on Pfizer. It don't never go right. They be trying to tell me, no, I'm telling you, I be wanting to call them out their name. Look, I'm telling you, I'm paying my money. You do it the way I tell you. They be like, no, see, I think I'm not asking you what you think. Do it like I tell you. I know what I want. Shit. So I ended up having to fire the last couple people I tried to get to do it. Yeah, until tomorrow. But yeah, y'all stay on me because y'all know I'm out here driving 11 hours a day, 10 hours or whatever a day, and got the trip going. So we'll get the books finished. But I got the 3 finished. I finished them like a year and something ago. Have a great night, everyone. Yes, everybody have a great night. We had a good discussion. You know, we talked about some stuff. We had to cook out a couple trolls. I had fun talking to them, and we did a bunch of different subjects. So we will revisit polygamy. We will revisit it. So y'all just know that. All right, West Coast, we gonna go and get up out of here. Hope everybody is feeling strong, healthy, and we have to be good stewards of our health. So shout out to West Coast for taking the plunge and wanted to take ownership and responsibility for your health. You don't leave your health up to the lab coats. Do the best you can. Okay, nobody's perfect. We go, every now and then I gotta have a donut. Every now and then I gotta have, my Red Bull. Every now and then I gotta have a coffee. But most of the time I eat clean. So, you know, but to eat squeaky clean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait till I get to Africa. But in the meantime, in between time, y'all know I love you, right? And as we always say, peace and Black African power, baby. Y'all be good.